I really don't like this new setup.
All right, everybody. It is Thursday at 7 o'clock. So you know what time that is? That these 3, possibly 4 knuckleheads are going to start talking about various stuff. Airsoft. For those that need a refresher, I am Joker from Players 1. To my
Battery.
is Battery 1. And below me is the totally awesome Braxman of Boneyard Airsoft. So, obviously, we got some stuff to talk about today. Unfortunately, it's another sad time where we get to announce some, unfortunately, events closing down. So last night, or not last night, 2 nights ago, I got the email that Reichland Siege 2, which is at the mall in Reichland, South Carolina, has been canceled. That's the event I was really looking forward to because it's inside of a mall. I've always wanted to play in a mall, and now I'm kind of PO'd that it didn't happen. So now, oddly enough, what do you guys think the reason why is that the event got canceled?
COVID-19. Somebody probably called and complained. I don't know.
Brax?
These days, events get canceled for any number of reasons. The most likely would be COVID, but you never know. It could be anything from insurance to who knows.
No, you get to only pick one.
Oh, I'm gonna pick one?
Yeah.
Who is putting on the event?
Lion Claw.
Lion Claws? Oh, I'm going to say probably some stupid drama.
I concur with the guy down there.
I would say it is some sort of stupid drama. The reality was, what the fuck? Oh, it's the dog.
I thought it was some big freaking spider. I was like,
bro, I thought something was crawling up my leg.
Great.
How do you miss your dogs? You got giants.
I
got wolf-looking dogs.
All right, so Callie's right here.
Oh,
and
the wolf.
She was behind me over here, and then she must have slowly crawled up and went underneath right by where my leg was. And yeah, that scared the bejeebus out of me. All right. So yes, it is some sort of drama. Evidently, the code enforcement officer wanted to make sure that the AC and water were restored to when the facility was open. This mall's been shut down for a long time. So evidently that was not going to be resolved before next weekend. And yeah, so somebody was probably at Reichland 1, which Wiener's going to join us in a little bit. He was there. He said it was hot and humid, but we're used to it because it's Florida. Evidently South Carolina must not be used to that.
I don't know how many events I've been to where there's no power or water or anything. I don't know why. Maybe it's just a county ordinance or something.
It's an indoor facility. So
yeah, I know. I've been to hospitals and quite a few with no power.
Yeah, but is it the only thing I'll say is like this? Have you been to one of those places in the middle of summer?
Yes, Mississippi.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
In August.
Ew.
Why would you want power anyway? You want to run tracers. You want to use your flashlight. You want to use all the cool shit that you pick up throughout the year.
It was AC and water.
Well, power's AC.
You need power for the AC.
Yeah, power's already in a facility. It's not the power that's the problem. It's the AC, the HVAC.
Oh, they needed the AC to run, and that would be exponentially expensive to cool down a mall
for 3 days, for 2 to 3 days. I mean, it's not so much, I guess, the way I would look at it is if the mall owner, it's probably not the cost of running the AC. It's probably the cost of repairing the AC to that potential to where it was beforehand.
Yeah, probably.
No, and that's probably it, because if you're saying that mall's not been used for X amount of years or whatever, what happens to equipment when you don't use it? It breaks. So it's probably it. They probably have to charge like $300 a ticket to get it fixed.
So, Doug, welcome to the stream. Thanks for coming back on, my brother. And then also we have this guy. I'm glad you're here from. I cannot pronounce the name.
Guyana.
The only English speaking in South America. Welcome, Airsoft Sniper, to the stream.
Oh shit, he's in French Guiana by Venezuela.
French Guiana. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh.
I actually have something cool from French Guiana over here on my wall.
Dude, I love that place. I visited there twice for Carnival.
My mom's been there a few times, or was there.
Nice. So the downside is that event's been canceled. So now next weekend is wide open for me, which
you get to spend time with me.
Yeah, you have to run it for days in a building that size in order to get the temperature up beforehand.
Right?
I would just say, can you get the thing working? I mean, then just.
So here's something interesting. I forgot about this. I looked into purchasing it was actually an old grocery store, or renting, I should say, into maybe an indoor field here in Indiana. And I think I talked to the old owner or the landlord, and it was going to be something like, I think like $4,000 or $5,000 a month just to heat and cool the place. If I was open 7 days a week.
I mean, I don't know. I guess because we're down here in the armpit of South Florida, that most of the guys down here just don't give two shits about ACing it. Like Miami
Airsoft event, I expect to be hot as balls.
Yeah, like Miami Airsoft, they don't run AC on the inside the field or the staging area. It's only inside the shop.
Yep.
So, because there's a few places that I was looking at too, is like that could make a good indoor field. So that event unfortunately was canceled. We're not too happy about that. That sucks. Oh, that's what I forgot to do. I got to share the stream. Where's my page? So the next one that has canceled that we knew about for a little while was Bad Blood. So 2020. So can you guys guess why that one was canceled?
That's a Lions Claw event also, right?
No, that is an e-bike event.
E-bike.
Oh.
Californians?
No, that was the one that's in
poor planning because it's e-bike.
I was going to say California because they're all from California. So
no, that's the one that's in Pennsylvania.
I'm just throwing shade left and right here.
Oh, is it because of the when is that? When is Bad Blood again?
So can you guys guess? Crap. That one is shit. Why can I not think of talk today? That one was in October 3rd in Pennsylvania.
I don't know. Probably because of aren't they voting during that time? I don't know.
You guys give up?
Yeah,
I give up. I got no.
All right, that one is because of COVID. Pretty much Pennsylvania has still kept everything locked down. So unfortunately, we're not going to have our nice, lovely. Doug got it right. COVID. I didn't switch over to the chat. That one, unfortunately, is due to COVID, and that one was a really nice event. Have you ever been there, Brax? To Bad Blood?
I have not.
4 teams, 250 players per side.
Oh, wow.
And they also have, I think maybe tribals are the 5th team, but pretty much everybody's going around trying to capture the stamps for like the biological samples for a new strain of Ebola and all that.
So why don't they just come here to Florida where everything is still open?
Probably because of EMR Event Park. If you guys have not been to EMR Event Park before, Tim has a great facility. It actually feels like 4 different types of fields, like 4 different play styles of fields. So they have one big area that is like Vietnam grasslands. The grass is up to your chest. You can go through it, creates trails. They have these wooded areas, like these rows of pine trees that go down. They have a couple of castles there. So it's a really unique event place, and I don't think Tim is really Moondog is looking at going anywhere else. So, and that's a shame too, because I really do like that event. They already pushed it back once. It was supposed to be, I believe, in March of this year or June of this year, but then they pushed it back to October, and then when they got there, it just was not going to happen. So, All right, and the other one that I know about that got canceled was Boulder Gap 2020. Can you guys guess why that one was closed?
COVID.
It was another COVID cancellation. Mostly had to do with the camping on site. They were not allowing the permit for that many campers to go on. So, one second. Man, my ADHD is off the chain today. All right.
I got a haircut. Okay. I got a COVID haircut.
I did not get a COVID haircut. I was supposed to go get a haircut today.
Yeah, I got to do one of those today, too.
No. COVID haircut means I did it here at home.
Yep, I do those.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to do my own COVID haircut because I did that one already.
Just go bald, dude. Just go bald.
Yeah, right? Just shave it off. What we do? It's nothing. You need hair.
Look at how sexy this looks.
No, my wife has adamantly forbade me to go bald. As it stands, I barely get away with what I'm doing now for my haircuts. So,
well, looking back at your old pictures, you did look like Fabio.
At one point, yeah.
I know him.
I know that guy.
I do.
Yeah, he's kind of in.
And he lagged.
What'd you say? No, he cut out.
Yeah.
Gosh, you know what? I really cannot wait. In 1 month's time, I have a whole new computer, and I just cannot fucking wait for it to get here. Centurion? What events did Centurion cancel, Doug?
Oh, they canceled 2 or 3.
Oh, they canceled the one that was up in Illinois?
They canceled the one in Illinois, and then they canceled the one
Copan,
in Pitcher,
Georgia.
I think, too.
In Georgia?
Doug will probably get with us here in a second.
So the one in Georgia got canceled. I hope
I think
not.
that one, too.
Dang, man. Why would they cancel that one? That one's everybody's so spread out, and
they canceled them because they said that a lot of their staff were unavailable. Is allegedly what I heard. That's not confirmed though. That's what I heard, the rumor mill.
So, all right. Well, I know that Javier is no longer with the company, so I'm sure that might play into it a little bit. Not to sound bad or anything. I'm not really trying to speak negatively about him leaving or anything else.
No, that's just stating what happened that we know of.
Yeah, so we know that that he left. So I know he was a driving factor in part of it. COVID's really impacting a lot of things. So I don't know if Dave or anything else, Dave or Bubba had any issues with it, but they might just be having issues with getting, permits to have people on site.
Yeah, it's I know a lot of states are restricting large groups, especially or large. Thanks, Stroker, for rubbing off. Large gatherings. I know, especially that I've been reading that some states are apprehensive if you're like an out-of-state organization or business. They're like, you're not from here, so
we don't think we want you. Okay, so all right, so Doug said Copan is still on for December.
Oh, cool.
Wait, repeat that again. I missed that. Say what about Copan?
It's still on for December in Georgia.
Right now, it's still on. What's up, Rusty Midget?
I am so going Ferris this time.
Wait, were you West or the U.S. whatever last time?
I was Rangers last time. I'm going Ferris next time, man.
You know why? The only reason why that we went Rangers,
because we didn't know what the hell we were getting into, and we get to get in a vehicle.
Besides that, all right. So those 2 reasons. You know what the third reason is?
What?
All right. So the first reason is we didn't know what the hell we're doing. Second reason is vehicle. You want to know what the third reason was?
What's the reason?
Come on, Yordi.
The cabins.
We got the sleeping cabins.
That's funny. Dude, I have
I'm all about comfort.
I spent weeks coming up with a backstory for my Centurion character, and the one event I was scheduled to go to, I had to work and couldn't.
Oof. That always.
What was going to be your character? Are you allowed to say or no?
I've never been to an event, so I could probably bring it up. His name's Nikolai Ukraev, and he's got a backstory about why he was born in Russia and now he's down in the
Another
FTB.
Russian.
What?
Another Russian.
Another Russian.
I've been running this character like with all sorts of stuff for probably about 10 years now. So I can think on my feet as him, and I say things as him I wouldn't say as myself, which kind of gets me in trouble. Nikolai Ukraev has come from Russia. You want to come see me? You like thing? You want vodka? You want like women, guns? You want to go wop 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 wop? You come see me? Good deal, yeah.
Yes.
I will just
Look, you like
I
give you a good deal on this. You want like I give you a case of these for a good price, but listen, you buy 2 cases, you get free set of vodka.
See, the problem. See, the beautiful part about this, I actually
it's like water to you guys.
The beautiful part about this is that I can actually understand him. Now, if I do the same exact thing in Spanish, like the in South America, when you meet somebody like the counterpart of him, of that Russian character, they speak so fast that you're like, wait a minute, what just happened?
Right? Yeah, Doug's right. I don't have any Russian kit. All my stuff is like tracksuits or shirts that have a sickle and hammer and say CCCP.
And then you know what? You would love to go to Bad Blood because we play the Marxists.
I'm down for it.
It's the Russians.
Okay, all right.
And what we do, it's straight up meat grinder. I've taken you've seen Enemy at the Gates before, right?
Yeah.
That opening scene at the bridge.
Well, yeah.
One guy shoots. One guy carries the rifle. The other guy carries the bullets. When the first guy gets shot, the second guy picks up the gun and shoots. Pretty much, that's what happens at Bad Blood. You run forward, you die, then you go back to the mobile respawn. So the goal
die again.
Push that mobile respawn all the way across the field.
Oh my god, that sounds brutal.
Oh, hold on a second. I happen to have a video for that.
Oh.
I was there, so hold on. Videos.
I really want to buy like a late 80s, early 90s Golf and put like 3 stripes on it and a big Adidas symbol. Just run around blasting Gopnik music.
So, oh shit, where the hell's Bad Blood at?
Well, while you're looking for that, so what do you use for your beard? You use any type of balm or shampoo or stuff like that?
I use argan oil infused shampoo, and then I always use argan oil because the beard oil I think is overpriced, and argan works just as good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm looking for a kit.
Mm-hmm.
This is actually the first time I'm ever growing my beard since I was in the military for 12 years.
Mm-hmm.
I never got a chance to. Now that I'm out of the military, I'm like, I want to grow my beard.
Yep, I've
just
had
a little bit
hair since I was 16.
Yeah, so it was...
All right. So
okay, here we go.
There we go. This is. Let me see if I can crank this up. Oh, there we go.
Soldier Boy, crank that. What?
Ooh.
Now I have to point some stuff out when this thing goes off.
Hey, look, Grandma Couch camo.
See that guy fall? Wait, watch. He's gonna be right here. It's
your cursor's off. Oh,
right there. Watch that guy in the far. See him?
Oh, there he goes. He popped back up.
Oh man, you can hurt yourself like that if you don't know what's going on. It would have been a bad day.
Dude, I'll never forget. I think it was Serious Viking 2. The horn blows, and this dude just runs out with a 6-barrel and like tagging rounds and just blasts off like 5 of them. I'm like, dude, that was like $70. What are you doing? You did not aim anything. Just the horn blows, just runs out. Boom, 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 boom.
He thought he was playing Modern Warfare. Team Deathmatch.
Like this dude just blasted off 70.
You guys hear the audio or no?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Okay. So you're going to hear that a lot. If you are not moving, you are wrong. Go, go, go.
You're not moving.
Says the guy all the way in the back walking.
Who, me?
That's how it always goes.
No, the other guy.
Oh, he shot. Oh, if you stop high behind cover, he'll shoot you in the back.
Who is this guy?
It's our
commander.
Christopher, I believe. He was our CEO of the meat grinders. Watch this. I follow orders.
Oh, that sucks. They're on the tree line.
Oh yeah. Well, that's tribal. So tribal, when you get up to them, they then fight with you. So our mobile meat spawn has moved up, and now we're going again.
What is this? Like some World War I jump out of the trenches with a stick stuff?
No, it's the Russian way of fighting. Numbers and overwhelm.
And here comes my dumbass on a power move here in a minute. I got the guy though.
Look, cod slide.
That was not a slide. That was me because there was a trench there. I jumped into it and it slammed down on top of it.
Oh, the video's a little choppy for me. It looked like a slide.
All right, so let me find the other spot that's really funny. So this is the inside trees I was talking about.
That was pretty cool.
This looks like a scene out of Mortal Kombat when Scorpion fights Johnny Cage.
Get over here.
So this grass was mowed. Imagine that grass, but this high, just on the other side. Oh, let me back it up because you might be able to see it. Yeah, see how thick it is right there? It only gets deeper over here. On the if you can see the cursor.
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell.
And it goes back, and there's a downed helicopter back in that area back there.
Oh, cool.
So, all right.
And about Joker sliding, Joker doesn't slide. The earth moves under him because he's so big.
This part's funny. Watch. I'm gonna go flank.
You bloop.
Can't go that way.
He did a semi combat roll
along the
That
road.
was more like a sushi roll.
Actually, I'll show you the part where I really met the Patton brothers in a minute.
This is also where you can hear Joker so tired at one point. He's like,
yeah, because watch this. You see all these people back here?
Oh, the dude with the commie flag on his back. I love it.
Our CO, that's the guy that's yelling at us. If you're moving, you're wrong. If you're
hiding, yeah. The best thing you can do at this point is just run behind somebody bigger than you. Use them as cover.
There's not a lot of people that category falls into for me.
Well, the problem that came up is that these mags were not feeding right.
Dude, this dude is cracking me up.
Look, he's not pointing to shoot somebody or shoot the enemy. He's looking to shoot us hiding behind cover.
It would have been even better if he had a Russian accent.
When you have Russians.
Well, that smoke was there pointless. Didn't do nothing.
Yeah, that kid pissed everybody off. It was a white dye mask kid.
Oh, another white dye mask?
Yeah.
Someone in a bright colored dye mask pissing people off? No.
I'm buying one.
I got one.
I'm buying
here it is. What? I get pissed off here. So people say I can't run, but what you really can't tell is we're on an incline, and the way I'm shooting is on a decline.
Oh, I can see it now. Yeah.
See, Joker can run, but he has no brakes. He doesn't have ABS. He has drum brakes, no ABS. He just keeps going.
Oh man.
So that's all we did. We ran up, we died, we went back to respawn, and we moved the respawn down the thing, and it was like the enemy team just kept falling back.
Somebody lost their dead rag.
Yep.
Hey, gear drift is a gift.
I don't know if you saw that, but I got that guy that was right back there. There was an LMG guy back there pissing me off.
And here goes Jokers at max speed. Move out the way.
5,000.
And fuck. Boom, tree.
But
No,
the
the
funny
tree
thing
got you.
was, if I could pull it back a little bit. So
That's where he called his hit right there. Boom, hit.
all these guys that were over here said shit and they moved back. Best comments coming up in a minute. Did you hear that, Jordy?
Yeah. I can't stop. I couldn't stop.
I can't stop my leg.
Hear that breathing.
Yeah, I ran. This was also a year ago where I was a lot more out of shape than I am now.
That's funny. So I can't believe Colpons is actually up, man. I hope they don't cancel it. I'm actually looking forward to going to that one again.
There comes Patton. Preacher.
Which one is he?
Right there.
Oh, that Australian looking mofo?
Yeah.
He looks like he's straight out of the Outback with that uniform.
I'm just gonna keep my hands up. I don't want to pull it out. I'm old, fat.
So that is the majority of what happens at this event. And this is the other side of the facility. So they have a huge ravine that's down along this side right here. Let's see.
It's a pool noodle.
Yeah, it's our mobile respawn.
Where the objective is.
We should be good to get across. Watch on the left. Watch on your left. There's going to be a lot of fire.
Move, 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 move. God damn it. No, we're going this way.
You know, that looks like a sniper heaven. My SSG 24 would be awesome there.
Yeah, so that's one of their castles, one of their structures. That's 2-story.
They're in the tower. They're in the tower. Shifting over.
Let's see if I can pull up how they do. Oh, here we go. And this is what they do, Brax.
Mm.
So in there is the stamp.
That's the gun.
Oops.
What do you mean by that's a dud?
They had some that were set up as dummies that were decoys, but this one was the real one. I was an idiot because I looked inside. I didn't see a stamp because it's a small little white plastic thing.
There's nothing in it. I just yelled it out.
Yeah, see?
Yeah, all right.
That little itty bitty stamp.
So what do you do with it? Oh,
You
stamp
stamp-
paper.
you stamp the paper, and you have a bunch of them. They're all different colors and everything else. So then now all the guys get all the different samples, and whoever turns in the most samples and all that completed cards wins.
So how many people in the team has those cards?
Not many.
Hmm.
There's only
I wants to know where this was.
that's EMR Event Park in New Milford, Pennsylvania. And mind you, this is only 2 of the fields. The event place is huge. It's like over 70 acres.
Wow.
So it's a pretty big field.
Cool.
So that's why, I mean, it was unique because of having so many factions working against each other, it was great. So, and there was 4. There was Tribal, which didn't get any. You had Deus Ex, which was multicam. You had Green, and I'm pretty sure Us. So that was the 4 factions.
Deus Ex, man, that reminds me back of the early PC game in early 2000. Deus Ex Machina, good game.
So that one was, I mean, this is one of the ones I really did like the field on because of how big the field was and the different feelings you got from the different fields.
My daughter is trying to break the door.
I know, we can hear her. The night game was pretty. Actually, I think what I have is the. Let me see if I can find it.
Are you gonna, Braxman? Are you gonna go to Rev 11?
I'm thinking about it. I haven't decided yet.
He's always just thinking about it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've got like quite a few things to wrap up with, like my personal life and stuff, before I can commit to another big event after Iron Fury.
I mean, at least you're going to be at Iron Fury. So. Oh yeah, I can show you.
Is there a party somewhere? What is all that?
On my end?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm trying to find the video.
Oh, okay.
So it must be coming through.
Are you recording, Danny?
All right, let's see. All right, yeah, I could pull some more up. All right,
Rev
so
is in Ballahack in Virginia, Dougie.
yes, it is. Let's see, screen share.
I am going, Dougie.
All right, so this is their like little village area.
Where is this? Ballahack?
No, this is still the same place.
Still, whatchamacallit? Okay, Bad Blood.
Yeah, of EMR Event Park. So this is their zombie game that's on Sunday, which is like an infection-based game. So if you get killed, you get switched over to a zombie. But this is their CQB area.
Mm-hmm.
That was found.
All right, so it's pretty large, and oh, that's the one where we go off to the side. Oh yeah, here we go. So this is like what I call the rice paddies. Let's look how tall that grass is.
Oh, I misread that one. Sorry, Doug. Well, that is really tall. I'm not sure when Rev is, Doug.
Rev is December 11th and 12th.
Here you
go. So that one is look like a pretty big event. So there's that side. Let's see here. This video is going to be upside down. Oh, that's right.
Are you?
Oh, that's when we're doing that stupid shit going through. Oh, so then the helicopter is going to be right up. All right, so this is the backside of their castle area. So it's pretty massive.
That's all I really care about is we want them away from us right now.
And this is their main castle. So Friday, the Friday night game, we were in this one right here, down at the bottom. There was some nasty ass mud and water in there, but they could not get us out of this thing all night. Like so much so that they did not do their objective, and instead of doing that, they focused on us, and we ended up winning just because we took them out. Oh look, Freddie's saying Braxton.
Hey, what's up, Freddie?
So
Hello there, puppet.
Freddie Flux. Where is he? All right. So,
Somewhere in there.
so you were looking for a helicopter.
Yes.
Why?
For the boneyard to replace the Vanacopter with a little bit of an upgrade. Got you some good leads on some stuff.
All right. Did you find? So you saw what I mean, we haven't been out to the boneyard yet, so it's definitely on my place to go to when I am doing my trip.
We look forward to seeing you. But yeah, we've got some solid leads and some good options. I'm in contact with several, I think 3 different companies and auctions. So it'd probably be September, October before we get it because they've got to dig it out of their one company's boneyard that I'm looking at and that kind of thing.
Nice. I sent an invite to Freddie, see if he'll jump on here so we can ask him about the Veterans for Airsoft and all that.
Cool.
No, I won't be the nicest beard in the stream if you invite him.
Well, that's beard envy.
My beard's softer than Freddie's, but he's got a better looking one.
Yours is softer.
Mm-hmm.
I must touch it.
Next time, I will let you. I have a T-shirt that says "Call me pretty and touch my beard," but it came in like a week before lockdown, and I don't really wear it.
Oh,
All right. So those were the event cancellations. So unfortunately, that always sucks when an event gets canceled and shut down. We don't like to see it, especially when we have our high hopes for it. So for those of you that are watching, what should we replace those events with? What events are out there that we need to look at?
Yeah, what you guys got?
Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Freddy.
Wait, Joker.
Yeah.
Did you say shut down?
Oh,
no, he didn't. He did.
Why you gotta
did.
Banned. You're not banned. Wait, hold on here. I got it.
Like, shut down.
What's up, Donna? Sexy D. Sexy D's watching.
Hey.
We were hoping that Doomsday
Who made it? Who made it? Sexy D?
Yeah.
Oh, she made it to the wall of patches. Somewhere right up there.
So I know something I can show off. So let's Brack, start talking about your field. Tell us some of the cool shit in your field.
Well, we've got something cool for our debut event on the 12th. I have I think a 60-foot bucket truck, and each team's gonna be able to call in an airstrike or like air support kind of a thing. And there's gonna be a referee or an admin kind of a thing up in the bucket truck with an HPA saw providing air support when that team gets their kill streak, you could call it, that kind of thing. So that's going to be kind of cool. We're going to have that on the 12th. The field is getting the upgrades and all the new stuff built. Well, hopefully, I should have it done by the 12th, but we'll see. It'll at least be different than the last time everyone was here.
How big is your field?
It's small. It's 5 acres. So we generally cap out at about 100 players. Well, I think I don't know. I think just about every event we've had over the past each year, we've actually had to turn people away, which I feel really bad about. But I've got parking fixed a lot. We can fit a lot more cars now. I had over 100 tons of crushed stone dumped and put out in the parking area about a week and a half ago. So that's good.
So I know we mentioned it prior, but do you like wearing masks?
What?
Do you like wearing masks, like dye masks, Empire masks?
Or lower face, like a mesh or a full helmet kind of a thing. I don't really ever wear like a paintball mask or anything.
Hey, Freddie, check your messages. So before we go on to talking about masks and everything else, so something came in the mail today. By mail, I mean FedEx, and it's for the bug.
Uh-oh, what you got?
Sounds heavy.
I got sexy new shoes.
Are those 18s?
No, they are 17s.
Not what I would have expected for the battle bug, but I'm intrigued.
Well, she needs new shoes.
Well, obviously.
But the motif that we're going with the battle bug is going to be black and red. So
cool.
we got the nice. I don't know if you could see the accents on it. I'll pull it up.
Yeah, we see it. We see it.
So
I see it.
now we have sexy new shoes.
Very cool.
Probably gonna say no watch. Let's see. He's packing for an event this weekend.
All right. I guess I'll say it then. So, guys, Veterans for Airsoft is having their second annual Veterans for Airsoft charity game, which is November 6th through the 8th. All right. So, November 6th through the 8th, second annual charity game for Veterans for Airsoft. Starts November 6th at 12 p.m. and ends November 8th at 3 p.m. So, please go to look at their Facebook page, Veterans for Airsoft, or you can go to veteransforairsoft.org, not .com, .org. And you can purchase your ticket there and donate and stuff like that.
Do it. Be there.
I know, right? We're going to be there.
Yeah,
I'll be there.
I'm going to be there.
Fine.
I'll be bringing the Humvee. I don't know if I'll be able to use it in the field, but I'll bring it.
I don't know. I'm probably going to do it with like a Captain America theme or something.
Be cool.
I don't know. I got to look at his rule sets and maybe I should mention it's going to be at Sherwood Forest. I think that's the name of the field, Sherwood Forest.
It is. It's up in I think LaPorte, Indiana.
Yeah, it's LaPorte. I thought it was LaPorte. You know, I thought
Not in Indiana. Everything. Okay. There's a Versailles, Indiana, but it's pronounced Versailles here.
Versailles.
Spelled Versailles. It's actually officially pronounced Versailles.
With a double L, right? It's Versailles. You got to say it right, the Latin way. Versailles, not Versailles.
But no, here it's Versailles, and there's other. Carmel is pronounced Carmel.
we pronounce the Carmel down here too.
Well, there's just everything in this state is.
I've been to
Indiana. You guys just can't pronounce anything correctly.
I've been to Indianapolis 3 times for Gen Con. So yeah, shit gets rather interesting out there, to say the least. Dubious country.
Okay, so
right.
I'm not even gonna read this whole entire thing, but it's definitely very interesting. It's Terminator meets Apocalypse.
I'm excited.
So I'm actually excited to read this whole entire thing to see what's up.
I might make some custom armor or something for it.
For what?
Veterans for Airsoft second annual charity event.
I make armor and stuff.
Really now?
Yeah.
So these are the clans. You got Slickers, Bootleggers, the Turks, Botnet. Yeah, Botnet, like Terminators deployed. I think I'm gonna go Turks.
Terminator has special hit calling rules.
Yeah, they do. They take more hits, I believe.
I like the whole Turk thing.
Man, I got lit up. I'm so mad about yesterday. I played Airsoft, had a great time, played 3 games, and realized I was only recording when I was walking off the field. So I record the staging area a lot. I had a 12-kill knifing spree. I know they were just rentals, but it was still funny as hell. And I got lit up yesterday because they obviously don't know how to just reduce one shot. They just that's one guy.
It looks like you got chicken pox.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you give rentals a gun and don't teach them how to fucking use it.
Yeah, but yeah, I'm thinking about making some sort of custom armor costume thing for the event.
Yeah, and for the Veterans for Airsoft, and I love his rules. Check this out. This is gonna be awesome. It's only 3 rules, 3 main rules. 1, don't be a dick. 2, call your hits. Right? And number 3, read rule number 1. Don't be a dick.
Wait,
no. Man.
I dig it. Call your hits, don't be dicks.
Yeah, I see. This is big boy rules. I like this. I definitely like this. This is definitely big boy rules.
What's the FPS limits?
Oh, dude, you're gonna make me read through. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All weapons will chrono
'Cause you know why?
32 gram BBs, HPA BBs, biodegradable world best BBs. Somebody. Okay. Rifles, shotguns, and pistols 1.55 joules with no minimum engagement distance. So you can go 2 inches away from the guy.
May or
That's
may not have
awesome.
done that with a shotgun.
With all guns?
So hold on. No. Listen. I'm still reading. Rifles, shotguns, and pistols, 1.55 joules, no minimum engagement. LMGs, 1.86 joules, 50 feet minimum engagement. DMR, 2.1 joules with 75 feet minimum engagement. Sniper rifles, bolt actions, 2.8 joules with 100 foot minimum engagement distance. Oh, I am so going with an LMG.
Which
I
one
got
do
a
you want?
question. Freddie, if you're still watching, what
What's up?
are my rules going to be when I finish this thing?
Which one?
Not allowed.
Well,
That's going to be considered a sniper. You got a 100 foot minimum engagement distance.
Well, I haven't finished it yet, but when I'm done, I don't know what I want to do on Jules on or anything, but I could probably jack it up.
Jewel creep.
Hey, Dougie, check your messages. So Yordi,
Yeah.
which one are you taking?
I want the heaviest. I want Big Bertha.
You want Big Bertha?
She's the heaviest one, right?
Oh, yes, she is. She's right there.
I train like I fight, baby.
Okay, you can. All right. You know what? Big Bertha's all yours, brother. You can play with her to your heart's content. I have a feeling 45 minutes in, it's going to be like, Joker.
No, let me do it. I'll do it.
Okay.
Hey, Joker, this is battery 1, over.
Go for Joker.
Joker, where's the vehicle?
How's them arms, buddy boy?
What's your 20? I need a Kazabak.
Freddie, if you're still listening, I'm bringing the bus. I know we can't use it on the field or anything else, but we might actually have a paint job for the bus by then. Maybe. I actually go to get a turret installed on it Sunday.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. It came in. Now it's been
Wait,
here.
what turret? Is that like a real turret, or are you gonna?
It's a real turret.
No,
it's
a real legit. Turret. It's a real legit turret.
Ooh,
yeah,
that was expensive, I bet.
That's a pretty penny.
Let's just say that Echo 4 likes me a lot. So on top of what's going to be mounted on it, yeah, they're the guys that have tanks and shit down here.
Oh, I may have to contact them.
Let me see if Alex is on.
Because I would like a real mount for some of these stuff for my Humvee instead of this weird ass stuff I made.
Oh, then yes, I definitely have to put you in touch with Alex. Let me see if I can get him on right quick. One of the things he does is build sets and stuff like that. So,
oh, cool.
Yeah. So, for him, it's kind of that's so the gun that we have getting put on this thing is a dual fire propane tank, propane, and it shoots BBs as well.
So you got a Simfire that actually operates airsoft.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
So you could turn the BBs on or off, or you could turn the propane on or off.
Do you do both at the same time?
Yes, you could do both at the same time.
Please tell me they're not like they're going to be space. You're not spitting molten BBs at people.
I don't know. I didn't make this shit.
Because the Simfire throws fire out the front.
What I would say is I felt it before, and they're not molten BBs.
Okay.
So
just get hit with like glue BBs and burns.
Hey, for everyone, while Joker's sending the message, for everyone that's watching, hey guys, please check out Veterans for Airsoft. This is the easiest rule sets. I mean, this is probably the easiest rules I have ever read. Like, it's not complicated, like 2 pages long. Like, it's literally boom right there, like the core, like what needs to happen. Like, holy shit. Other fields should follow these.
Freddie's a solid dude, and VFA is doing good work.
Yeah, man. Definitely going to talk to some of my veteran friends to check it out. I know what they're going to say. Airsoft's for fags.
Hey.
What?
Choose another word.
What word?
Figure out what I mean. Choose another word. All right, hold on. Let's see if I can get this over here.
Babe, bring me my red crayon. I need to think.
Yeah, it ain't that obvious. All right. So this is actually the system.
Oh, I see two different tanks.
Oh yeah.
It's a Simfire what? 249 Bravo what? What is that?
I think it's an F249.
Okay.
By the look of the top rail, yeah, it's a 249.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. Oh, I see it. There's a barrel along the side of it. That's cool.
Yeah, there we go.
All right, cool.
Yeah, there it is. You can see it right there.
Yeah.
Here I am
Okay,
pointing at my
cool.
screen as if you guys can see me pointing with my finger.
Oh, there's the
And
on-off
it is-
switch.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yep, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so that's kind of nifty. Let's see if I can pull up the other pictures of the rail and all that, or did he text it to me? You know, that's what I hate about in our age. Like back in the day, there was only one or two places that something would be. Now it's like because of how much conversation, all the stuff you're doing, all of a sudden it's like now we have like 5 different areas. It's like, all right, you sent me a picture. Where is it? Is it on Instagram, Facebook,
Discord.
Twitch, my cell phone, text, email? Where the did you send it? On my phone.
Could be anywhere.
Hey, Freddie, if you're still watching this,
He is. He just mentioned this. So
can you bring some of that patch, one of these to Iron Fury, please? I
He's
want
gonna
the
have
black.
them.
He's gonna have these.
yeah, if you actually buy it now, you can. He'll give it to you at the event.
Oh, okay, because I already bought my patch for Fight Company. I don't know if you got it yet.
I haven't bought mine yet. I need to.
Do that too.
Veteran tickets are 50% off, and we have gear for anyone wanting to try it. I already have my own gear. I'll take the 50%. Nah, dude, I'll pay the full price. It's for other veterans.
Hello, Donnie. Welcome to the stream. All right, so yeah, this turned into talking a whole lot about Veterans for Airsoft, so that's always a good thing. And then Freddie followed up with, we have all new swag. Sweet. So on September 1st, which is a Tuesday, I think I'm going to do the 24-hour stream. Staying up 24 straight hours of streaming, going through so we can raise money for the Battle Bus and the Battle Bug to get those two done in time for Iron Fury. So we'll be putting up more stuff about it. Already we have, oh wait, before I talk any more about it, let me get the stuff lined up. And then message the VFA page for the code for the new swag and the 50% off.
I wonder how far Oklahoma is.
From here?
Yeah, there's something called Broken Home 6.
Yeah, I know. They mentioned it. When is that?
October 10th and 11th.
Oh, so it replaces Folder Gap.
Mm.
Ooh,
they have RV slots. Oh, with hookups. Guess I'm using my RV.
What city in Oklahoma for Broken Home?
It says Wyandotte. Wyandotte. I can't say that damn word to save my life. That name. Wyandotte. Wyandotte?
Wyandotte, maybe?
That one. Yeah,
Spell it again?
Wyandotte.
Whiskey, Yankee, Alpha, November, Delta, Oscar, Tango,
hold on,
Tango,
hold on.
Echo.
Oh, Wyandotte.
Tango, Echo.
Yeah. Wyandotte, Oklahoma. Zip code 74370.
Okay.
Opening maps. Let's see.
That's exactly what I'm doing right now. Let's see how far away that is.
It's called D-Day Adventure Park. Holy mother of God. Nope, I'm flying. I am not driving that.
How far is that for you guys?
23 and a half hours.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
And there's no alternative route. Like, there's only one route. The fastest route.
How's it 23 and a half hours for you when it's only 20 hours and 30 minutes for me?
I don't know. It says 1,252 miles.
That's even more weird because for me it's 1423.
That's what it says on my shit.
What are you looking at?
Facebook.
All right, well, I pulled up Google Maps, and it's 1423. But that's still a fucking hike.
I'm flying. It doesn't matter. Anything over 12 hours, I'm flying.
All right, so what's the closest airport there? Oh shit, Tulsa. That still looks like a drive. Man, you want to? That's in Miami, Oklahoma. You want to talk about being in the middle of nowhere?
Yeah, I don't know. I might pass that event. Pass. It's an
Wait.
American Milsim event.
AO loves vehicles. Wyandotte. How much do they love vehicles? Freddie, that's what I'd like to know. Let's see here.
I don't know. All I know is that my two goals, besides Iron Fury, is going to be the Veterans for Airsoft event, the charity game, and Balahack for Rev 11. Those are the two ones that I'm not missing. Wyandotte. Dote.
Vila Isadota.
Man, that is not. Well, it depends.
Wisconsin? Holy shit, that's far.
Where's for what event is that? Wisconsin.
Operation Vigilance 15. September 5th and 6th.
Hit up AMS. I will. Because what we got for the truck, what we're buying right now is we're buying a little dolly, like a vehicle dolly, so we could pull the bug behind the truck. So when I do my 2-week trip, I'll be driving the bug everywhere after Iron Fury. So here's how messed up it is. We're bringing the bus and the truck and the bug to Iron Fury. We're only allowed to have the truck or the bug out on the field at any one point in time. So if one's on, the other one can't be.
I hope you upgraded the suspension system on that bug.
I will. I'm going to be getting a lift kit on it. 4-inch lift. Wow, the suspension wasn't bad on the bug.
It's still a bug suspension.
Yeah, but Iron Fury is mostly paved road.
Until you have a guy heavy like me get on it and then drops the damn thing like 2 inches.
Oh, we just ripped out about 80 pounds out of the back of the bug. Seats are gone.
But you're planning on having somebody with a wheelchair on there with a
I don't think we're gonna have anybody that's gonna be in a wheelchair for that event. The idea is that eventually, we start bringing people out there in a wheelchair so they can sit down there and shoot. So yeah, it's gonna be. I want to put Tiny on the back of the bug for Iron Fury, but Tiny's not going.
So you just want to break things. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah, I just want to break things.
Dude, can you imagine Tiny inside a bug? Do you know how funny that would look?
Well,
He's bigger than the damn bug.
He's going to be on the back of the bug. He's going to be on the back of the bug just going. So does anybody know about the rules of flying into Washington State with guns?
What guns? You can't fly into what with AEG.
I have a feel that
yeah, but not.
I know
guns,
flying with
guns.
airsoft is kind of a pain in the butt in general.
Yeah.
the case that I got for it traveled well to New York. Just my advice is don't check your gun don't check to make sure your airsoft gun is in the gun case when it comes off the airplane, because it sort of freaks out the normies.
Look, all you got to do is call the airline, give them a heads up, and they'll help you out. Some of those airline people, they actually really nice. They help out.
I don't think he's worried too much about that. I think he's looking at, like, California's got rules that you have to have. New York has rules. You have to have orange tips on your guns. I don't know what the rule is.
In New York, you have to have orange tips, as well as on the grip, stock, or handguard, 2 of those.
Yeah, just got some orange taping.
Yeah, the orange marking tape.
Yeah.
Oh,
if I ship anything to California or New York as a retailer, I have to either mark it, obviously, other than the tip. But I also have to include the tape or mark it myself.
Yeah, you can use orange tape. I know that. Right where the
orange fabric tape.
Yeah.
So what event are you doing in Washington, Freddie?
That's not Freddie.
It's Donnie.
Donnie Cole.
Look at Donnie Freddie's response.
Oh,
it just says Donnie, meet us and we'll give you gear. So
no,
don't
he
bring your
says
shit.
he's in Washington State and there's a few mil sims, but there's nothing out there, so he wants to travel.
Actually, let me. Oh yeah. Whoa. Are you allowed to have airsoft guns? And then, if you live in the state, tell us what are the rules are for it. Because if you're trying to travel to any sort of event, it's real simple. Just put it inside of a gun case, close it up. You have to bring your batteries on. If it's an AEG, you have to bring your batteries on with you. Tanks are a little bit more problematic because you have to take off the regulator, I believe, or the nipple off the top. So I would say do it that way. But if you're looking at going to a milsim, quite a few of us go there with a lot of extra gear. Like you see the wall? That's just the LMGs. That's not even my other wall, which is in the other room. Man, Dougie's taking a long time to get in here.
He got baby.
He said something about getting a computer up and running.
Oh,
I hope
yeah.
Fallon would come on so we could talk to him. And then,
You know what I've noticed when I go to any milsim event or airsoft event, whether it be local or out there, I have more camera stuff than actual airsoft stuff. Like I would say 60% of my stuff is like the GoPro, like, the batteries and getting all the little shit that you need in order to film. Normally I just wear a gun belt and like 3-4 magazine. Let's go.
Yeah, I don't ever film. It's just too much of a pain in the butt for me.
It is a pain in the butt. It definitely takes away from the game.
All right.
Making sure the cameras and all that stuff.
Donnie, I'll go ahead and answer this question in a minute. I'll give you more of a visual idea in just a second. Angie!
Well, Donnie, I've flown I've taken real steel out of Florida flight-wise, and all I did was call the airline, told them who I am and what I was taking. Then I had to give some more information. Then the state that I was flying to, I called the police department over there, the local police department, and told them who I was and how many days I'm staying over there and all that stuff. This is real steel. This is the way I do it. I actually flown to New York with my handgun too. But AEG wise, just lock it up in a gun case, put a TSA.
We're going to give him a good visual right now.
Yeah.
Angie's going to go get the gun case as it stands. So that way.
Angie's going to do something for real.
She wants to keep her electronics. She'll do whatever the hell I say.
Oh,
Want to watch it? Want to see how funny it is? Watch.
I want her ferrets.
We're still trying to find a home for that bearded dragon, Linda.
No, my wife's too scared of it.
Oh, I miss my beardy.
Do you want a bearded dragon? I can bring it.
Tempting, honestly.
Free.
It's
Cage and
beautiful.
all.
It's super friendly.
She's super
Really?
friendly. She's only got 3 feet though.
I'm okay with that.
She's a violent lizard.
I'm taking that white ferret.
All right. So Donnie, to give you an idea, this is one of my Pelican hard cases. So it's actually a Plano hard case. Sorry, not a Pelican.
I was gonna say, it
And-
doesn't look like a hard dig.
Hey, it is made in the USA. Oh, Doug's inside the waiting room. Yeah. Oh,
Don't grab her like that.
Oh,
here she is. See, and there's her little nub.
what happened?
We were lied to. Stop. We were lied to and told that 2 females will be fine in the same cage together.
Oh, that's a big no.
Yep. So she's a little bit anti-lizards, to say the least. All right. So let's see if I can get this to work without really. Oh, damn it.
$5 to job set. That is
Donnie.
way too nice of a case.
Yeah.
And you know how much this was? $100 at Bass Pro.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So what I would recommend is making sure you get the double layer. So if you could,
It's too dark.
I know. I have solutions. Haha. So there's a layer of foam down there, you insert, and of course your upper layer. So just mark out the space that you need. Rip out the small foam squares. So they're all real small. You can see it like right there. Just pull them out. Shape your rifle the way it is, and then I would not lock it, even though they got the locks here, because if TSA wants to go in, they're going to cut your locks off anyway.
Not if you buy a TSA lock. They have the keys for it, the master key for them.
Oh well, you could do that too. The other thing I like about this one, it's got wheels.
Oh, that's cool.
So, ow, fucker.
Donnie, just go to VFA. They'll give you gear, bro.
I mean, if you didn't want to bring your own gear, you can always just get one of those. Just make sure that it is a lockable hard case.
Yeah.
So what I would say though is
that is way too nice though. Me, I would have just ripped all that foam off, put the guns in there, put some newspaper inside for bear.
Hey, I spend weight. Oh, let me bring Dougie in. Hey, Doug.
Oh, it's Sarah Jane.
Hey guys,
And,
we got a guest here for just a minute. Her mom's warming her bottle and she was freaking out because it's almost time.
No.
No problem. So what type of gun do you run, Donnie? Do you run AG, HPA, Springer?
Corporal. Hey, Corporal.
We do a lot of yelling on this stream to call people in the background. But yeah, you definitely got to come out to one of the events there, Donnie. They're a lot of fun. Most of the time when you fly, it's not a big deal. Just make sure that your batteries are in a lipo bag in your carry-on. Do not bring BBs on your carry-on because they can't X-ray through it. And no green gas or CO2 canisters on the plane.
Why can't they X-ray the BBs?
Too dense.
Oh, interesting.
A whole lot of plastic in there. They don't know what it is.
This is too much plastic. I can't handle it.
Well, is it here? Is it here? Yes, it is. All right. So I have a lot of experience with traveling and bringing weird shit on airplanes. I've also been severely detained once because of this.
Oh, is that non-X-rayable?
Well,
is that a poker set?
no. Here's the problem that came up with it. Right? It's actually not a poker set. It's actually my demo version of Evil Genius Death Ray. I'll show it off. So that's what it looks like on the inside.
Wait, what?
It's one of the games I made. This is our
Did you
demo
say
version.
Evil Genius Death Ray, and that's why, or?
No, I'll explain in a second. So you see this big open spot right here?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so there was a lot of cards in there. You combine that with a brand new Apple Watch that most TSA agents haven't seen before with a circular charger on it. And it goes through the thing. And on top of
It's a
that,
bomb.
my gun case is right there, which I used to, shoot live steel a lot. So when the gunpowder went off, the gunpowder detector and all that shit went off, and they went to go X-ray it. They see a bunch of wires going onto the cards. I got slammed up against the wall.
Oh.
And I said, "What the?" I used a lot of expletives. What the hell's going on? What's in the box? They cleared out the area. I was like, "It's a fucking card game." Supervisor comes over, literally smacks the person that did all that. He goes, "That's an Apple Watch charger, you idiot." Because all the shit was in that one section around the cards. So,
That's
Donnie, it is common sense type thing. So, if you need to bring your batteries with you, just bring the batteries on the plane. If you're going to get HPA'd, ask somebody to bring a spare bottle that's driving for you to hook into. So that way you don't have to worry about taking apart the bottle and all that shit, because getting it reassembled and hydro tested is a pain in the ass. And then BB's on your checked baggage, and you should be fine.
So let me get this
my
straight.
my buddy Anthony didn't have a way to take his regulator out of his bottle. He flew to Florida in 18 and met us at Op Overwatch, and he had to buy a new bottle on site because he had no way to fly it. He didn't have any tools with him and couldn't take his regulator out, and it wouldn't let him on the plane.
Wow. So let me get this straight. So you got slammed up by the wall, whatever, through the TSA X-ray, right? Through that.
Yeah, when I came through the X-ray, my stuff went through shortly behind me. So I did that whole thing.
At least they were doing their job, because I literally walked onto the plane with a CKRT knife on my bag. Went through the X-ray. I didn't even know the knife was in my bag, by the way. It was like I bought this bag when I was in the Marine Corps. It had a hidden compartment, but you can still see it on the X-ray, right? Well, the knife, for some reason, when it went through, it was at a certain angle where it looked like it was part of the bag.
Yep. I had the same
and I
thing.
went right through, and then I get to the plane. I sit on the plane, and I put my bag down, and I hear the clunk, and I was like, that doesn't sound right. And I looked into it, like I opened it up, and I was shocked. I was like, and I stayed quiet the whole ride. I didn't even fucking move.
So
I was scared.
Another one of those trips, I had one of those collapsible batons.
Yeah.
Inside my inside of my laptop case. So it looked like it must have been part of either the laptop or part of the actual case. On the way back, I go to check it because I didn't even realize it was in that exterior compartment. I got pulled aside and they go, "You can't have this." I was like, "Have what?" And they go, "This." And he opens it up and they put it on there. I was like, "Oh shit, I didn't even know that was in there." I was like, "Wait a second. I flew here with that."
No, yeah, I was scared, bro. I was like legitly scared because I was like, I'm going to go to jail. Like,
no, what you could do is you can literally turn to the agent and said, "Hey, or to one of the flight attendants and say, "Hey, I need you to take this bag and secure it." And if they say why, it's like, "Well, there's something in there that got passed through TSA." I had that happen before myself.
Nope, I was 20 years old and I was dumb and I was a kid. Nope, I stayed quiet.
Scared shitless. I say nothing.
Dude, just so
deny.
One of my funny stories that comes from like traveling and all that. Just after September 11th, we were going up to an event that for my online gaming guild we used to call Blade Bash. We do it every October, November. We go up to the Charlotte area for the Charlotte, North Carolina Renaissance Festival, and we have a weekend of drinking, gaming, and pretty much acting like idiots. So since we're going to a Renaissance fair, and I used to perform, I was bringing my full outfit, including my swords. All right, call the airline. What do I have to do? Okay, you just have to make sure it's inside of a box. Cool. And I did that. I put it inside the box, locked it, secured it, had my chainmail and everything else. Well, this was just after September 11th. So it was like when the airlines were back up, it was, I want to say like November 12th or something like that. I go walking off. As soon as I got out of the car, I'm taking out this big box, putting it down. I take out this big bag and it slams down because it's heavy because it's full of chainmail. I go walking my happy ass up to the to the flight to the thing, and I'm checking everything. I'm not taking anything on me, but on my person was also mead, homemade mead. So we made our own honey wine, and I checked to see if it was legal to transport it. They said it is. Is it for sale? Nope, it's for consumption. So of course, at that time they had the National Guardsmen there. So when we went walking up, the 2 National Guardsmen literally followed me inside. I go to the gate. I put my stuff on there. I got there 3 hours early thinking there was going to be a problem. And sure as shit, there was. As soon as I put the box on and the thing the guy goes, "Sir, what's in the box?" I said, "It's a sword." You heard the safety click. Step away from the box. I was like, "Dude, I'm checking everything. What's the problem?" And they pulled me aside. They took my bags off. The one guy went to go grab my bag. And it's full of chainmail. He goes to pull it away. He's like, "What the fuck?" He stopped cold. So he lifts up. I was like, "It's chainmail armor." I was like, "I'm going to a Renaissance festival." It's as if they never heard of any of this. It was like over their head. So I get pulled into a back room. My luggage is there. Luckily, and they take out my sword. And the guys are literally sitting there playing with my sword. And I'm like, "You guys having fun?" And they go, "So what do you plan to do with this?" And I was like, "Going to a Renaissance festival up in North Carolina." And I go through this for a while. Then they open my bag and they open up the bottles and see the wine. And they go, "What's this?" And they slam it down there. I was like, "It's mead." They go, "What the hell is mead?" I was like, "It's a honey wine." I was like, and they go, "What biological agent in there?" I was like, "It's not a biological agent. It's a fucking alcohol." And they're going back and forth. And the guy goes, "Who are you going to kill with this?" I was like, "It's not going to kill anybody unless you down all of it in 30 seconds and you get some alcohol poisoning and shit." Push comes to shove. They bring in a supervisor, like a sergeant or something comes in. And he looks at all it, goes through it. And I'm in there. I got there 3 hours early. By the time they were done going through all the hoops and bounds and all that shit, I had to run to the gate. And one of those guys was forced to run ahead of me, clearing a path because of how much they delayed me and for stupid shit. Because the sergeant goes, he goes, "Is he taking this as carry-on?" He goes, they go, "No, he's going to check it." He goes, "You're fucking kidding me, right?" That's exactly what he said to the crew. He goes, "You detained this guy for checking something onto a plane that he's not going to have access to." They go, "It looks suspicious."
I would have been asking for a first class ticket.
That's not the airline's fault. It is 100% their fault. So
no, they're paying for their first class ticket.
So
I mean, you would have to have a pretty serious screw loose if you're going to try to hijack a plane
in chainmail armor
in medieval armor, but you're not wearing it when you get on the plane. So not only do you have to get it on the plane, you've got to get it on, which it's incredibly hard to get chainmail on by yourself.
No, it isn't.
Then you've got to get to your sword.
So it's probably going to be hard.
Sitting in the plane, and they just hear ching, ching.
Yeah, it's going to get hard. He needs to go down the hatch. He needs to go down the little hatch that he can't fit.
That time in 2001, sir, I'd have you know I was only 190 pounds. Okay, so go fuck yourself.
Oh, man.
Where are you gonna put it on, in the bathroom? Like that is like the most ridiculous scenario.
The lady's sitting next to him on the plane, and he's just suiting up with chainmail, and he's like, "All right, time to go." Blink.
Another story.
Excuse me, traveler.
Pardon me, man. Just help me with my greaves.
What are you selling?
Oh God, I gotta find the picture now. So me and adventures in air travel are a lot, because when I was doing the cons, sometimes I would just fly because it was just so much easier to. And some of the shit that has happened to me on flights is something else. Like, I'll find it. So somebody else tell us a little story while I find this picture, because when you guys see it,
for you.
Go for it.
A friend of mine, story. I think it was Austria. That's what it was. A friend of mine was on her way home from, I think it was France or somewhere in Europe, and she was on a layover, like an hour or 2 hour layover, and she got lost in the airport and wandered into some weird delegate room or something by accident that happened to be unlocked. And she's sitting there. She thinks it's like a little gate room kind of a thing. And all of a sudden, these two guys in suits walk in, and they're earpieces, and they just stop and see her, and are like, And she's like, hi. And they immediately like whisk her off to some back room and are like, how did you get in here? Who are you? That kind of thing. She was in like some sort of like political delegate, like important VIP room thing. And she's one of the only people I know that has a passport stamp out of Austria, but not one into Austria. Because she technically because she was in that room and out of the airport was in the country of Austria and not like in the airport anymore. And she was in like some serious trouble.
Yeah, they don't mess around. I mean, I had one of my friends that was a complete idiot that decided to make the joke about talking about bombs.
Oh, what a moron.
Woo-hoo.
You mean hijack?
No. He just said bomb over and over and over again.
Oh, bomb. That's the bomb.
Stuff like
Moron.
Yeah, he would do stupid shit like that. Like, that is the bomb and all that other crazy crap. And it's like, dude, you're going to get yourself in trouble. You're going to get yourself in trouble. You're going to get yourself in trouble.
And he did.
Oh, yeah, he did.
People need to relax about that, though. Like, seriously, somebody is in. Hey, man, yo, that's cool as shit, man. That's the bomb. I mean, come on, seriously.
Of course,
You're
someone's
gonna
probably
trouble
going to
for
blow
that?
up something. They're not going to
Yeah,
talk
but-
about it.
What year are we
Thank
talking?
you.
Because that's the bomb went out of style like 15 years ago. So
Yeah, honestly, someone should be detained for
2010.
saying something's the
Yeah,
bomb.
but just because it went out of style,
Dude,
you shouldn't be like,
You don't. There's
Shit,
certain
man.
things you don't say. Bomb is one of them.
all right, then take the damn word out of the dictionary.
Well, you just don't say it at a fucking airport. Common sense.
I don't know.
Okay.
I think it's over. I think it's just the hell is that? Is that wannabe
What is
Batman?
that? You remember Batman?
So, story time.
Oh, buddy.
This
Buckle up,
was me,
buttercups.
this was me going to my first Gen Con,
That's the bomb.
and that is one of my Batman outfits, or
I
at
see
least half of them. And the reason why I'm wearing it, if you notice how I'm looking down at my phone, and my phone's attached and on because I'm currently yelling at I think
Robin?
it was no. That would be much easier if I was yelling at Robin. I was bitch slapping like Batman always does. No, I was yelling at the airline I flew on because I believe it was Spirit. So no, it was not Spirit.
Well,
it was Frontier. I think it was Frontier.
Oh, Frontier's
So-
pretty good.
So on their website it says a 50-pound limit, right?
Yeah, per bag.
Per bag, 50
Yeah.
pound limit. So logically, with your bags and all that, you expect to pay an overweight charge if you go over 50 pounds.
Yeah.
No, Frontier, it's 40 pounds, 50-pound maximum limit for your bags.
Like, no, not allowed over 50.
Not allowed at all over 50. So we get to the gate or get up to the check-in, put my bags on there. I'm at
51.9.
I was at 51.3 or whatever.
Oh man.
My
that's
other
close.
bag was right at 49.5.
There you go, evens out.
Or no. The bag with the Batman outfit was at 56 pounds, right? The other bag was at 49.5. So as I'm sitting there talking to them, they go, "Oh, this bag is over limit." It was the first one at 49.5. And I was like, "But you have a 50-pound limit." She goes, "No, it's a hard limit of 50 pounds. This other bag can't fly." She goes, "You need to take stuff out." As she says that, I say really loudly, I was like, "What do you mean there's no bags allowed over 50 pounds?" Everybody behind me starts taking shit out of bags immediately, because they didn't tell us. So no matter how I tried to do it, there is no fucking way in hell I was getting both bags down to 40 pounds without wearing half the Batman costume. So
I guess you're wearing a Batman costume.
yes, I
I
got the
just put
Batman.
the whole thing on. Been like, fuck it.
No, I'm flying 4 hours to Indy.
Robin,
No, screw that shit.
get the tickets.
So I'm getting angrier and angrier. The person that took this picture was the artist for Evil Genius Death Ray.
Why?
He was laughing because I put this shit on, and if you could tell on the picture, there's no zipper on the front. You can't see one because it's hidden behind the chest plate. So you have to take the chest plate off. It's on Velcro, and you just unzip it. So I'm so pissed. It delayed us so much that now we run the risk of being late to the gate or whatever. So because it was also very fucking busy. So we go there, we go to get the things on it, and Manny's sitting there telling me, he goes, you going to take off the jacket to put it on the thing? I was like, no. So as soon as I go through, the guy that's watching the body scanner wasn't looking at me. He was just looking at the person ahead of me, and then does this like little motion to move forward. So I go in, put my hands up because I'm turned at the side. It sets off alarms, and it starts going all over the place on here. The supervisor was on the other side, was laughing because he heard me bitching about it all the way up through the line. So it sets off the alarms. And the guy goes, sir, you got to take that off. So without skipping a beat, because I'm already pissed off and annoyed, I said, do you see a zipper on this thing? And I go like this, and I turn around. He goes, he's dumbfounded. The supervisor's laughing. He goes, he's laughing so hard. He goes, just give him a pat down. So they go, and there was like this like 5'6" black lady. She goes, oh, honey, I got this. She comes up, she starts feeling her up. She's like, ooh, and then she feels the chest piece. She goes, oh, and then she goes, wait a second. She reaches up underneath it. She goes, it's Velcroed. She goes, still nice. She goes, okay. So I go off. Now at this point, I guess Frontier was trying to make it up to me for the fact that I had to wear this fucking thing. So I go up there, we sit down. The gate agents are laughing because I'm sitting down there in this half costume. There's this little boy right across me, just like he had like a candy bar or something. He's just like this. And I look up and I go. I was like,
oh, that was great.
Because Manny has a disability and all that, we're also get to go on the plane first. So then what they do is they go on the loudspeaker, Mr. Wayne, Mr. Bruce Wayne, you're now ready to board flight 241 for Indianapolis. I looked at Manny, and Manny's like beat red. That's like this. He's like, I was like, you're gonna fucking explode. Laugh. He starts laughing. So we get up, we walk onto the plane, we sit down.
That must have been very uncomfortable.
It is. It's not. It's actually motorcycle gear. It's actually motorcycle. It has Kevlar inserts and shit, but I took all those out because of heat and all that.
And TSA.
No,
Yeah.
no, you can still fly with them. It doesn't really matter. It's just, So we get there, get off the plane, and we got sat right at the front of the plane, and the stewardess did give me flight attendant gave me I asked for a Coke, and I got rum with my Coke. She goes, looks like you can use it. I was like, oh, I'm pissed. So flew there, got off the plane, and then had to get our shit. And then, that's when I was as soon as the plane landed, I was calling Frontier to bitch him out. I was like, man, he's like, you're not going to let this go. I was like, fuck no, I'm not going to let it go. I'm pissed.
Oh, we know you don't let shit go. Where's that little toy you were holding, Braxman?
What?
Where's that toy you were holding? That lizard?
Here, lizard. Here, lizard. Did you buy that just so you could put it on the screen?
No, I found it in a box of my old toys at my parents' house.
He's got all kinds of random. I mean, you guys have seen the Screaming Goat. Like, he's got all kinds of random crap like that he's accumulated over the years. Some of it from his folks, some of it from.
Oh, wait,
have you shown the necklace yet, Braxton?
No, I don't know if I'm allowed to show that on here.
Oh, Baby Yoda.
Wait, hold on. Oh no, where'd it go? Where'd Baby Yoda go?
I got Captain Price.
Oh, shit.
All right. So my friend Deanna makes these.
Oh, cool.
There was a Baby Yoda inside of here. So there's a Baby Yoda and a Baby Yoda. And that Baby Yoda held that Baby Yoda.
Oh, look at little Baby Yodas.
That's a lot of Yoda.
Yodaception.
Yeah.
So almost like Russian nesting dolls kind of thing?
Yep.
Nesting
This is another
Yoda.
thing she made.
Is that an alien?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Xenomorph.
Oh, there goes my baby.
So yeah, we have random shit here too.
Yeah, I've got all sorts of random crap around here. Like, here's one of my favorites. He looks real happy when he hits this thing. He's like, ah.
I'm not going for Optimus. I have original Optimus Prime in the box up there.
Oh, that's spiffy.
Yeah, it's that white box, that white looking red and white thing up there.
Isn't that just spiffy?
Right there.
So
All right.
weren't we talking about airsoft?
We were,
No,
and then
wait.
shit got distracted when you came in. You know, your beard distracts.
Right.
Easy.
It's
What's up,
definitely a bit
Javier?
of a conversation piece.
Yeah. So, all right, let's talk some airsoft stuff. All right. So, Doug, I'm not sure if you heard, but after Iron Fury, I am taking a 2-week road trip to do airsoft. Guess where I'm coming to?
You coming up here? I know you mentioned you were going to come to the Boneyard. I'll have to let me know the schedule so I can get down because
Yeah, he's got to let me
I'm
know
a couple
so I can
hours away.
schedule an event around him coming. So
We are talking events, Javier. Javier Franco's in. He goes, look, it's Doug. Haven't talked to you in a while. And then he asked anything cool on a topic list. So we actually are going to talk cool stuff. We already talked about the sad news, which is we had 3 events canceled. For those of you just catching up, Reichland 2 was canceled over some stupid crap with the city inspector. They want AC and plumbing restored to the entire mall in its original capacity. We then lost Bad Blood 2020 due to COVID, and we lost Folda Gap due to COVID because they couldn't get the permits for camping. So that's all the sad news.
And then on the good news, we were talking about beards.
Yeah.
yeah, Mark, we want the program here.
Yeah, man.
Not allowed. There's certain things my wife puts a foot down on. 1, going bald. 2, growing a beard. 3, I don't look at past the rest of that list because I just ignore the rest of the items on there. But those 2 things deny me sex. So
shaving your head is one thing, but there's not really much you can do about going bald. Like if you just start
That's what I
losing
mean.
your
No.
hair, there's
Your genetics are forbidden, Mark.
Like, what he means is this, like
Shaving his
doing
head.
it voluntarily.
that's what my wife calls going bald because I mean my family has been blessed with hair until their 70s and 80s.
But
That is actually a great question. What is the must-do event left? Obviously, for us, we're doing Iron Fury, so that's a must-do because I get to see these 2 knuckleheads down here. Wait, that way, that, and wrong hand. That way, and that way. There we go. So that's a must-do for us, and then the next one after that is going to be at least Rev 11 is a must-do for us. Are you looking at that one too, Doug?
possibly, dude. I've got like December's really heavy this year because so much stuff has gotten pushed back. Like there's a Centurion event in December. Serious Viking 3 got pushed back to December now. So
Wait,
it's going to be a really busy month, and I don't know how much, if anything, I'm going to be able to get to in December.
Centurion canceled most of their events except for Copans.
Yeah, but Copans is in December. The next version of that.
Right. So they canceled the Illinois event. They canceled I think it was supposed to be in September or October in Pitcher, Oklahoma, and then the next scheduled event is in Blakely, Georgia, in December. I don't remember the exact weekend off the top of my head.
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah, I am doing Copans in Blakely, Georgia. I am going to that again.
Well, I don't see any events on the Centurion page, so.
And Javier, to comment on your earlier comment, we've been working a ton of overtime lately, so I haven't been in my normal correspondence loop. So I've been kind of quiet on Messenger and whatnot. Been working a ton, so I haven't been my normal chatty self. I did see the kids' room remodels though. That looked pretty sweet.
All right, so Reichland 3 is canceled. All right, so Iron Fury. I just got to figure out where to go right after. It's like, are there any fields that are open 7 days a week in anywhere near Indiana?
No.
No.
I guess we're spoiled for Miami Airsoft, right, Battery?
Yeah, and also,
There might be.
Op 31 is going to be opening again, so I'm going to be going to that every chance that I can.
Glitch, we are not going to Southern Watch because we are going to Rev 11 instead.
Yes, Bella had that Rev 11. I missed Rev 9 and Rev 10, and due to work, and this time I'm not missing it. I already made sure those days are open.
The downside to that Southern Watch is that let's see the reaction of everybody else. You all know that the live steel range is still going to be open for live fire during that event, right?
Mirror's a joke, dude. Like, I try to keep my mouth shut when it's public, just because I don't get in. I try not to get involved in airsoft politics.
Listen,
And they say
Dude,
that they say to be fair, they do say that they're revamping their events. And I guess the last one they had, Blackjack went all right. I heard some positive feedback, but I don't have any confidence in them as a promoter.
If Doug says something negative about anything, that carries some weight. I've known Doug for a long time. Doug doesn't say negative things about anything unless it's a legit issue.
Yeah. And to piggyback off of that AO, the last true event that happened there was Overwatch 5, where we got to utilize the whole entire AO. I'm talking about the whole entire thing, where I was literally lost at the range. Like the place is so big that it's insane. Also, the Little Bird, that was pretty cool too, and having all that stuff. But I hate going to an AO that I already been to and I already experienced it, and then to be limited. You can't go to every single building. You can't. No, it's not just that. Also, some of the buildings already been renovated. They're really nice. So there's a lot of buildings that you are not going to be able to use.
Really? So it's just the cell block. It's just the cell compound.
It's just the cell blocks. That's it. What's the whole point of that?
Oh, that's it? You can just use the cell blocks?
That's it.
It's a severely limited AO if you can't use the entire AO. Now, I imagine, and I wish that Doomsday I wish Doomsday would be able to announce when they're going to have Overwatch 6, because they're trying to work out a date now. Of course, Mir pulled his jackass thing by saying no events 30 days prior or after his event. So he is still trying to have it go on before. I know they're trying to negotiate something, so we're going to give some positive vibes. Hopefully it goes through, that we can get it in sometime in November. But it's not even so much that the AO is going to be limited in space. I have an issue with live fire going on at the same time as an airsoft event.
I mean, it does bring some flavor to the game, like some realism. You hear this, the rounds going off. I don't see a problem with that, because I've been to Altair before for real steel training, and they're very strict, and they have their 20-foot or 30-foot burn, so it's going to be safe.
No, it doesn't matter, because what happens is that, say you have a guy that's out on the range and somebody lets off a pyro in the wrong direction, and let's put it this way: people are fucking idiots, and
those guys are professionals, dude. The people.
It doesn't matter if they are professionals. You're going to have a lot of unprofessional people on the field at that point in time. It just takes one idiot doing the one thing wrong that impacts somebody at the range, where all of a sudden a gun goes the wrong way and somebody gets hurt.
If the field owners are smart, which I know they are, and also the trainers, the facility staff, I don't think there's not going to be not even one airsofter anywhere near that area, in my honest opinion.
I've been to an event. I've been to an event at an AO where both airsoft and real steel training were going on at the same time, and there were no issues at all. We didn't really even see those guys, except we saw their cars from afar. Like, they did a really good job of keeping it separate. So
that's fine. Hey, look, in general, it's also you're bringing people from Miami too. Us Florida boys, we're not known to be the most intelligent people at times. So, that's the problem is with it, though, that you're going to be cutting out a significant portion of the AO. The chance of, well, here's the thing. you might have an issue with your insurance as well. So if the insurance company that you have finds out that live steal is going on right next to your event, it could void out your insurance.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
on the field. That's on the field.
It's
That's
not on the
owner,
field. It's on the
whatever.
event. It's on
Well,
the
on the
event.
event or whatever.
organizer.
But here's the thing. If I was to I wouldn't recommend going to that because one, it's a bootleg event. Honestly, Doomsday Overwatch 5 is the original event. There, this guy is destroying He's going to destroy the image of that field. That's my opinion.
If it even goes off.
Yeah, well.
That's the other thing too.
Honestly, like, and again, I try not to throw shade or start drama. Like, you guys can Google Mirror Tactical and make your own decisions. But I will say there has been some controversy, a lot of controversy about their events in the past, maybe not having the proper paperwork, or like the mall in Minneapolis. I think it was Minneapolis, was supposedly condemned before they went there, and they weren't even supposed to be there, but the players didn't know that. I mean, that's hearsay, but that does make me skeptical about, like, the Altair facility, there being another event at the same time. Like, it just it makes me call it into question, especially. I mean, there's plenty of information out there. You guys can make your own.
You think so about that one event at the mall, because there were some major players at that event, some big YouTubers at that event.
But again, that doesn't.
And they normally check their shit before they go somewhere. You don't think so?
Nope.
They probably went there for free. They probably be like, "Hey, come over."
Well, it's not that, man. So like, you trust so you trust the event organizer to have that stuff squared away. Like, you don't necessarily do a bunch of research before you go to an event. And as far as the YouTubers go, they look at the advertisement and the number of players and the AO itself. Like, are they going to get good footage? Are there going to be a lot of people there? Like, is it going to be a good interactive event? Is it at a facility where it's conducive to filming? Because say it's in a mall, like, are you going to be stalemated and not be able to move around and get good shots, or is there going to be good enough lighting? Are the acoustics going to be terrible? I think that'd be more the kind of thing that they would look into as far as researching the legal background and making sure all the permits were in place. I don't think anybody really does that. They just take it on good faith that the event organizer has set up a legitimate event. And again, this is hearsay, but there's been a lot of other controversy. This isn't the only drop in the bucket. You know what I'm saying? Like, I went to an event that was pretty lackluster that they put on. The saving grace was it was a 2-day event for $50. So it was what it was. We had a good time because we were friends hanging out, but it wasn't what was advertised. And like Bulldog, I have with Doomsday, I've had people that have had very negative dealings with them as event organizers. And field owners, that people that I trust, that are telling me, look, this is what happened and it wasn't good. And again, I'm not going to share stories. Like, I don't normally play in hearsay, but I'm just saying it's not something that I would commit to. And so, like, I know a lot of guys asked me if I was going to blackjack, and without getting too far into it, this is me basically just saying I don't have a lot of faith in the company. And I personally am not going to go to the events. Now, you can do all the research and make your own decision, and I'm not going to judge you if you go. I'm just saying, trying to give you an idea of why I'm not going to go and why I don't support them.
The only reason why I was going to go to the Mirror event was because I wanted to experience a Mirror event beforehand. Just so I could have my own personal experience, so I could see it firsthand. But then Rev 11's the same weekend, so if I have a choice between Rev 11 or seeing how bad a Mirror event is, I'll be in Virginia.
Yeah. Oh, Mark, to get what you were saying earlier, Javier's on here. We can ask him. Chicago, because it's Chicago and it's gigantic. They might have some. They've got quite a few fields up there. They may have one that is open If Freddie's still on here, he may know too. But both of those guys both Freddie and Javier live in the Chicago area, so they may know if something's open during the week. But not to my knowledge. And none of the ones in Indiana are. I think Will Pace up at Black Ops Bristol is open Friday and maybe one day during the week. I want to say maybe Wednesday, but I could be full of crap. But that's the only ones I can.
Didn't they cancel that event at Bristol?
No.
The Colony
So
Wars?
it got revamped. It's not Colony Wars. It's Operation Freedom, and that is still going on this weekend. That's actually what Freddie is packing for, and I'm leaving tomorrow to head up there.
So that's supposed to be Colony Wars. It just changed the name.
That's
I was gonna go to that, and then I told it was canceled.
You could have totally carried your ticket over. They did that. So you're familiar with the Colony Wars set?
Nobody told me.
Familiar with the Colony Wars setup, right? Like how the game was supposed to run.
No, this is gonna be my first time going to it. Okay. I was actually looking forward. As Joker, I was like, since last year, I was like Colony Wars. So
it was It was 4 different factions, and the setup kind of changed a little bit before it was finally canceled. But originally, I believe it was TCA, Centurion,
yep,
AMS, and I think MSATO was originally on board, if I remember right. And then it ended up being TCA, Centurion, Overwatch Tactics, and maybe MSATO. But there were 4, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Sorry, you couldn't see my thumb. There were 4 factions, and each one of those event companies was going to lead a faction.
Correct. Yeah, I read the whole rule set.
Right. The thing was, you didn't know which faction was led by which company. Supposedly, correct. When they never did give the description of the factions. But supposedly, the rumor was when they gave the description, there would be hints as to who might be leading what faction, but they weren't going to disclose who was who.
Right. I try finding out who was what. I mean, I talked to Centurion, and they were like, "No, we can't tell you. We can't tell you." I talked to Soniga, and he was like, "Nope."
Yeah, which I mean, I kind of get, but like, you know, I also kind of get what, you know, I see both sides. You know, why you would want to keep it quiet, and I see why players would want to know, because if say you live in Texas and you only go to Overwatch and TCA games, you're probably going to want to be on one of those 2 teams just because you know those guys, you know how they operate. You know, if you only ever go to AMS events and you know Bo personally, you're probably going to want to be on that team.
I understand what you're saying, but I really didn't care. I just wanted to play.
Right. From Will's perspective, he would sell, like, he's thinking, okay, I'm going to sell 400 tickets for AMS and 300 for TCA, and then I'm going to have trouble filling in I get it from a business perspective, but I also get it from a player's perspective. But anyway, Operation Freedom, I think they've sold out, actually. But Operation Freedom is U.S. forces, which is being led by Freddie and VFA, versus Cobra Airsoft Legion. Those are the guys that run the events at Blast Camp. They run the
I wish I would have known. I would have.
So it's basically a Big Joe versus Cobra game, pretty much.
Yeah.
And Freddie's going to be the CO, and I'm going to be the XO. And then we've got it's really cool because it's a bunch of Midwestern guys that most of us know each other in the command group, but we don't get to play together all that often. Aaron Bennett of XFOG is one of our squad leaders, and just a bunch of the Birds of Prey. If you guys are familiar, they're out of Indiana. They're going to be running with us, so it's still going to be a cool event. I'm really excited about it. I was looking forward to Colony Wars, but this is still going to be fun.
Here's the thing, though. I did not see anything about that Freedom, the new name. Nothing.
Really?
Nothing. Yeah, nothing. Nothing on my Facebook. Nothing. Not a single thing, man.
I'll tell you what. Right now, I'd already be halfway up there.
What's up, Sam?
Hey, Sam.
Hey, Sam.
Oh, hey, Sam.
Man, that's unfortunate, man. Because again, since last year, ever since Colony Wars was even put up, I was like drilling it on everybody's head from Team
he was not gonna get
GSR.
in.
Yeah, from Team GSR, Screech Dragon, even the Faded guys, and some other random guys that I play with, made friends. It was like at least like 60 people.
Oh man,
We were looking forward to Colony Wars, and then when I saw that it was, cancel, I was like,
we decided to say screw it, and we didn't
Yeah.
decide to go up there.
yeah.
How you
Sad.
doing, Sam? So, which that's kind of sucks too, because I wish I would have known about it. Because
Yeah, I would be there right now. I would have been, boss, not coming to work.
what are you doing Labor Day weekend?
when is Labor Day weekend?
Getting drunk.
2 weeks.
It's been 2 weeks.
Yeah, are we going to?
No, that's got to be more than 3 weeks away. It's 11 days till the 31st. So
Hold on, Labor Day weekend.
Yeah, that's Labor Day weekend.
I don't know. It's like, what are we doing Labor Day weekend?
Apparently, what are we doing Labor Day?
Oh, well, I'm going to Operation Vigilance in Wisconsin.
September
man.
7th.
I'm going to be hopefully leading the Tan faction to victory in that one.
Oh, you're gonna actually be tan? You're gonna get Jody Brown?
5th and 6th,
So,
right?
Yeah. I'm. So we're tan this weekend for freedom. So I am tan for 2 weekends in a row.
Oh snap!
That never happens.
No, man, I almost never. I've ran tan twice, I think, and maybe 3 times in the last like.
What's
3
the name of
years.
that event?
Operation Vigilance.
Hold on one second, guys.
It's actually the event. I think this is. I forget what year it is. They've been doing it for several years, but this is their first time at this field, and it's actually put on by the Bruce City Bootleggers, which is Freddie's team. Like that's the team he plays on locally, and they really put a lot of effort into. This is my first time going up, but I've only ever heard great things, and I know they put a lot of effort in putting on the event. It's like the one event that the team does every year, and they really go whole hog on it. So, and then they messaged me probably a couple months ago now that see if I would be interested in being CO for TAN, and I was like, well, hey, why not? I haven't ran TAN in a while.
Where is it in Wisconsin?
That's crap. I just had it on. Hang on a second, honey. What's the name of that town?
Oh wait, I found the location. Hold on.
Silent Hill, Arcadia,
It's in
Centralia.
Mauston, Wisconsin, I believe.
Hey,
Yeah.
Can any of you guys set up a airsoft game in Centralia? Silent Hill, the city with the coal go under.
Hard pass, son. Hard pass.
Oh, dude, there's probably like real zombies there.
Are you talking about Pennsylvania?
Yes, in Centralia.
Yeah, where the mine's on fire under the town.
Yeah, it's still on fire, but it's not that bad right now.
They
The
won't let
ground's
you.
on fire, but it's not bad.
Last
It's
I
not
knew,
fire.
you weren't
The ground's still
allowed.
burning beneath us, but yeah, it's okay.
So last I knew, you weren't allowed on the property. You can't just go walking around there.
You can't go anywhere near that city.
There's still a population there of like 70-something people.
No, I think it's even down further.
I think there's very, very, very few people left.
I think you're.
We were setting up with some 4-wheelers, some dirt bikes. We're gonna put like MREs in our real steel, which is gonna run right through there just to see what's going on.
Why not?
There's only 5 residents there now.
Oh, 5.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
The hills have eyes. We went from
Nope. No.
Not it. Not it.
No,
all
thank
you guys with all those tools and all that stuff, and you're afraid to go to a town with a population of 5.
I don't do zombies, bro.
Yeah, because you
No.
know what happened? You have to think about it. Those are the last 5 out of 63.
Yeah, where's the other 60?
All I know
getting hungry.
that
People
I'm
getting
protected.
58.
Just
58.
think
Where's
how-
the 58?
it's not the fact that there's 5 people that deters me. It's the fact that
There's 58 missing.
there's a giant fire
Burning
underground.
up to the town. Yeah.
Right. And you
Only
don't
live
like,
once.
there's
Yeah,
there's
but you know what? Yeah,
there's
you're
like
right.
fissures
YOLO.
and soft spots and like
Yeah.
the last time I saw a news crew go there, the guy was like, "They've warned us that you may fall through or There might be, and I'm like, I've done some real stupid stuff, but I think I'll pass on that.
Let's just go to Chernobyl while we're at it. Check that place out.
No, see, now
Right.
that's a bad idea.
What?
Chernobyl's a bad idea.
Yeah, and this isn't.
Yeah, I know, right?
It's not radioactive.
No, just
let's
just
die
toxic fumes
immediately
coming
or
up
in a
from the
week instead of a
ground.
couple of years.
You know, you can be walking along and the ground is literally burned out underneath you. So if you step on it, you fall through literal pit of hell.
Right.
Wait a minute. Remember, we are demons.
Oh yeah, that's right. Hold on. Wait.
Actually, Jeremy Wade, the guy that does the show River Monsters.
Yeah.
You guys ever seen that? Where he
Yeah,
goes?
absolutely. I like that guy. I like that show.
He actually went to Chernobyl a few years ago.
There we go.
Yeah, I saw that episode actually.
He had to wear a Geiger counter on his wrist.
Yeah, there's certain parts of Chernobyl that you can walk around and stuff like that.
Right.
I still wouldn't risk it.
There's still people that live in
Public
Chernobyl.
Well, they live nearby. They don't live
Well,
like on
I watched the whole thing. There's people that still live like there. Like, there's a couple people that still live there to take care of the animals.
really.
Okay.
Oh Jesus!
The demon is back. I was gonna do something on my phone. I was gonna look something up, and I completely forgot what I was gonna do.
But yeah, my fall's actually looking pretty good as far as airsoft goes. Spring and summer were just like one disappointment after another, man. But I've got Freedom this weekend, and then Vigilance in 2 weeks, and then I think 2 weeks after that we've got Iron Fury, which I'm really excited about because they're opening up section of GTI where ones I've played before.
Oh,
I heard about that. What section's opening up? Actually, if Sam wants to come on, he could talk about it. It'd be great.
oh yeah.
Anyways, all right. So Freedom. Oh man, I can't believe I'm missing that game, man. I'm so pissed. I didn't even know that it got changed to.
Hey, you can probably still get really cheap flight tickets.
No, I already made. I said I'm already going to BTA tomorrow. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, no, we're Black Tiger Airsoft. Because I also have to take the bus on Sunday to get Alex Fallon from
That was easy.
Man, I was gonna say
that wasn't me.
No, it
Was
had
that
to be
you,
Braxton.
Brax?
Had to have been Braxton.
I got to get the turret put on because we have to start trying to build this thing out as much as possible in time for. We got to get the bug done for TCA, and then we got to get the for Iron Fury, and then we also got to get the bus, at least the turret up, because we get the turret up with the sound, with the propane system. Yeah,
That'd be dope.
So we can at least go that. Let's see here. Let's see if Sam wants to come in to talk about his event.
They should make a Milsim event where it's a bunch of speed softers dressed as speed soft.
What?
But hey, Mark, real quick, I have to leave in 20 minutes.
Okay. I don't need you.
I don't need you.
Y'all can only have a piece of me, not the whole thing.
Oh, that's fine. I need to step away for a second.
As do I. I need a drink. I'll be back in a second.
All right.
My dog wants to say hi.
Yeah, that's right.
There's some doggy.
Is that an Eskimo?
American Eskimo, yep. Good boy. Good boy. Who's your good boy? Oh, yeah.
Actually, Braxton's old roommate, she had an American Eskimo. That dog was super sweet.
Well, they're sweet and they're incredibly smart. You know that the history of them. They're the only breed of dog that can walk a tightrope.
Oh, really?
They're the original circus dog.
Oh, really? Oh, wow.
And he can jump too. That guy, I can lock him. You know what they say, right? You lock up your wife and the dog in the trunk, go away for 20 minutes and come back up. She's gonna be pissed, but he's gonna be happy to see you. Yeah, that's him.
Yeah, man. So then on October, do you guys have like an October schedule yet? I'm pretty sure I need to get my ticket soon, actually, but I'm pretty sure I can go to Broken Home.
As of right now, there's only 3 main events. There's only 3 events. that we got locked in. Iron Fury, Balahak Rev 11, and the other one is which one, Mark, again? The VFA. I'm definitely gonna make it to the VFA, the charity event.
Yes.
That's November.
Yeah.
But yeah, I will definitely be at that too because I'm leading Clan Turks for that event.
I want to go Turks too.
My man.
Yeah. Yeah, the moment I at the beginning of this live stream, I was reading the rule set and I was going through. I'm like Turks. Gotta go with the beard.
Yeah, it honestly because of the way the fact that I did it last year and honestly because of the way the faction's set up, it makes it like really easy for me because it's like okay if you want to be like a more paramilitary team and you're like really objective driven and you want to act like a military unit, okay, great. I'll give you stuff to do. Like if you want to be more like a woodsman and just kind of sneak around and find
That's all.
stuff,
That's all
yeah.
me right there.
like do that too. Like you don't even really have to check in with me. If you find something, I would really appreciate it if you have comms somewhere in the command chain so you can get that information back to me. But like
Okay, so you're the CEO for the Turks?
yeah.
Oh, all right.
And I was like, if you guys want jobs, come find me. Make sure you're on the radio, and I'll give you jobs. Like I had a few.
So
I had it broke down to like squad leaders. I think I had like 4 squad.
So let me ask you something. Now that we're in that subject right now, so Turks, very slick, right? Very limited in gear. Go slick, almost look like like a civilian type.
No. So we're the paramilitary like woodsman type. So it's really kind of up to you. So what happened was we ended up combining 2 units from last year, the Turks and then I can't remember what the other one was called, but we were like the woodsmen and they were like the paramilitary.
Okay.
So Freddie ended up combining the 2. So
yes, it says right here, woodsmen, survivalists, and paramilitary unit who have banded together to pool resources. Uniform is tan, green, or hunter camo.
Yeah. So you can kind of role play it a little bit. Like if you and your squad want to be like paramilitary, like Call of Duty Warzone, like really gung ho, like give us all the objectives, blah blah blah. You can do that. If you want to wear your real tree hunting jacket and slink around the woods like trying to collect intel and scavenge food or whatever they have out there, you can do that too. And you guys are all, we're all in the same unit. We definitely have the broadest umbrella. You can be anywhere from a hillbilly to an operator, so you can really kind of LARP in the role because you've got that wide range of. You can be a redneck backwoodsman, or you can be SEAL Team 6.
You see the smile on my face right now?
We really got, like I said, we've got the most open clan. You can really kind of do it however you want.
Can I wear this hat?
Probably not because it's black. I think your head.
Oh wait, is it black? Oh, it's not. Oh, it is black. It's okay. I got a brown one.
That'll probably work. Yeah.
This guy wore his brown pants.
I got the reference.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Sal's gonna jump in about 20 minutes to talk about Iron Fury. So
sweet.
So right about when time when battery's got to go, we'll have the person in.
Yeah, just let me know when he's ready, so I'll boot myself out.
Yeah.
Cool.
No, I'm gonna kick you out. That's the way this works.
Swinging that band hammer.
I know, right? Like another place we know.
I will probably be wearing Jungle Tiger for that event just because I can.
I was wearing Jungle Tiger? No.
I'm thinking about wearing a Real Tree camouflage type shirt with the Adidas sign in orange. Yes.
Honestly, in northern Indiana in November, your best camo pattern is going to be
white.
Real Tree.
No, I got Real Tree. with a little orange Adidas sign on it.
Because
look like a hunter.
Like real tree camouflage, the real tree camouflage pattern, especially real tree hardwoods, their hardwoods pattern is designed for that area of the country in the fall because that's when you deer hunt, right? Like, so that's the best. That's the best blend because that's what it was made for. So if you really want to hide, like a leaf suit or a real tree camo would be your best. I mean,
Can I go as a hybrid Arab hunter?
I don't see why not. As long as you're
I'll send you a picture of it so you can approve.
yeah, as long as you're wearing green or some camouflage pattern, it doesn't really matter. I mean, all camos are approved. So just because you're paramilitary, it doesn't say anything about being American paramilitary.
So
You know, you could wear Swiss camo if you wanted.
so this is the little girl that was making all that noise, Joker.
I
All
know
that
your
noise.
daughter.
Look, look.
How old is she?
She just turned 2. But
Man, she's great
she's a
hair.
handful. Yeah, she got it from me.
I am so glad I'm beyond that stage.
You know what, man? I'm thinking about another one, but I think I'm gonna wait a couple more years. It's a lot of
Well,
work.
I'll give you all my advice. Have them all while they're young, while you're young enough now. So by the time that you're able to still enjoy life and not have to be retired, they're all out of the fucking house.
Yeah, I've already missed that boat.
Oh, you're screwed, Doug.
That boat's gone for Sir Douglas.
How old are you?
My daughter just turned 7 months old, and I turned 37 in June.
Oh, I had her when I was 32.
So for me, all of my kids will be 18 by the time I turn 51. I is smart.
No, I understand, but it's some scary times right now. That's why I'm like seriously debating. Do I want to have another child in this type of society?
I'm getting snipped.
Smart.
Well, Mark, your oldest is in her early 20s already, isn't she?
I'm going to be a grandpa in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Grandpa Mark.
Papa Joker. I know the shit's coming.
Papa? No, Grandpa.
Your youngest is 11? Is he 11?
He'll be 11 in April, so he's 10 right now.
I thought your son was a lot older. He acts a lot older.
Not today. He wasn't. Little. Yeah, I'll behave. Today was it's trying days. Like all these people think that we don't want, like, parents don't want their kids to go back to school and all that stuff because of, that
COVID.
Well, yeah, we can't have them go back to school because of COVID. So, oh shit.
So here's going to be an interesting issue to me. Like, what do you think ticket sales are going to look like at events, and how do you decide what to go to? Because everything, I mean, fall's usually pretty busy anyway, but this year is really back end heavy because everything got pushed back so far. Like Sirius Viking 3, that's still trying to happen this year. Broken Home is going to happen this year. Reindeer
the way I'm looking at it is that I'm gonna go to an event where most of my friends are gonna go, because there's gonna be so many options there. So it's gonna be, all right, let's vote on this, where we're gonna go. Let's vote on where we're gonna go, what event, and let's plan the logistics and go. We're not just gonna go crazy, we're gonna hit every single event. Even though I would like to, but I'm not a millionaire.
Right. Oh yeah, I know. I've been traveling around the last probably 3-4 years, playing a lot all over, especially the eastern half of the country.
Yeah,
but I've got guys I know that are spread out all over the place. I've already got 3 or 4 invites to events October 3rd weekend. Like how do you decide? Like Facebook invites, like or friends private message me, be like, "Hey, you want to come to this event?" It gets really
it's gonna be tougher for you, but Mark and I, we're in a group, so we vote. Like, all right, guys, these are the events. Who can make it to this one? Who can make it to that one? Whichever event got the most amount of people, that's where we're gonna go. Now, if I'm available to go to another event that they can't go, then I'll go. But
Right.
I'd rather go with the guys. I'd rather go with the team. But if Freddie was to call me and be like, "Hey, Yordi, you want to go to this event?" You know,
Yeah,
babe.
if somebody would have told us,
Yeah.
it would have been much, better.
I'm surprised you guys didn't see it because the VFA page shared it several times.
No,
And
sir.
so did Freddie. But I don't know
That's
that
that's part of the problem that comes up. Sorry, Fallon just got back to me about the whole if he wants to come on or not.
Yeah, man. Like,
But my point to it was more along the lines of, the problem that comes up with Facebook algorithms and all that shit. Sometimes stuff just does not get shared, and that's the biggest problem that comes down. It's like, I didn't know about this. That's why if something comes up, I post in multiple places, because like I post in 5 different things, and people go, "Oh Jesus, Joker, your shit's in 5 forums I'm in." Well, when did you see it? It's sold after the first 2. Okay, after the first 2. So then you saw it after. So that's my point. You have to share it everywhere.
another thing is, Doug, is the distance, how far the event is from me.
yeah.
Normally, I would choose the one closest to me. Just easy.
Yep. And to go with what you were saying, Joker, part of the problem is too, like, most of my Facebook is airsoft. I've actually thought about having a second page just for airsoft, but most of the stuff that comes across my feed is airsoft, and so it gets really confusing trying to keep track of what events are what weekend because you have so many come across your feed. And then you're like, oh, yeah, I'll go to that. And you commit. And your buddy's like, hey, man, weren't we going to go to this? And it's like, oh,
That's
crap.
why I set up a calendar. Sometimes you have to do that. You just have to set up the calendar and be like, all right, what's going where? But I also, Jordy can attest to this, I do a lot of follow-up with my guys. They see who's going where. Even if I forget that they're not going to an event, and I still ask them, I already told you 5 times. It's like, well, now you're going to tell me a 6th time. Are you going or not? Don't worry, I'll ask you next week if you're going. Why do you keep asking? Because perhaps shit changes. So yeah, that's why. So when it comes down to the end of the year, so after, let me pull up the calendar here. So after Iron Fury, the weekend of the 25th, I have no idea where I'm going to end up. But if there's like, what cool events are going on the weekend of October 3rd? That's closer to the West Coast.
Close to the West Coast?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. That's such a long trip for me, dude. I don't really pay attention.
Why the West Coast? Why won't you?
West
Why
of
not
Texas.
East Coast?
Because I drive up and down to East Coast all the time.
So
I'm going on a road trip. I want to see new shit.
So it's not West Coast.
Go to D14, the Airsoft GI field in Texas.
878 is having aren't they having a World War II event or a Vietnam event coming up? I think in September or October outside of Dallas. Also, Overwatch Tactics.
So Javier just brought up a good point. Because most people think that, I don't know, there's like, people think that the only sickness and shit going around right now is COVID.
It's not.
It's definitely not. And once fall hits, but you know what the funny thing is? Because of all the precautions that we're taking because of COVID, I think the flu season is going to be significantly lesser this year than previous years in the past.
Also, Overwatch Tactics is having Conquest of Avalon. I'm trying to look it up, but I had you up on. Hang on. Also, Overwatch Tactics is having. Stop, stupid Facebook. I had you up on.
Wait, we're gonna hear him yell at himself.
It won't let me open my Facebook app. The video's popping up automatically, which is really pissing me off. I don't know why that is. Let me try it one more time.
All right, battery. I just got a text from Papa. All 3 guns are done. Your indestructible the indestructible is complete, and you're going to do a handoff tomorrow to get our guns.
Yep, I just literally just got a text from him too. I have to head over to the airport and reach you somewhere. Okay.
Okay, so that Conquest of Avalon's in November 15th, 13th through 15th, which I think that's like the weekend after the VFA game, I think. Right? I'm terrible at keeping this crap straight, man.
I'm looking. But yeah, I'm, hopefully, shit all pans out and evens out here real soon. So, nope, that's the old one.
Yeah, I actually read a while back that, going back to what Javier was saying, I actually read a while
November
back
8th.
that the number of flu cases was up pretty high this year. Earlier in the year, I don't know what it is now. But we were so concentrated on COVID in late winter, we weren't paying attention to flu numbers, and they were pretty high.
Actually, it's the other way around. More than
Is it
likely.
down?
Well, here's the thing: they're thinking that that. What the hell? So it's the other way around. So what the CDC now thinks is that it's actually been here since December, which would make sense because the disease is the virus is very virulent, and this was actually known to be inside of in China as early as like October now. So more than likely, what happened was when the higher flu season was actually COVID
numbers
already being here and infecting and going around and all that, which is why like some people were probably already testing positive for antibodies even though they hadn't been exposed, was because they've already been exposed, but not just on that, not on the March infection cycle, if that makes sense. So like when March infections started exploding out, you could actually see where the bubbles and all that shit went. So
I actually knew several people, family members and acquaintances that had a weird upper respiratory infection as early as October, November, that lasted like 6 or 8 weeks, and their doctors couldn't really explain it, and they couldn't shake it. And some people think, theorize that maybe that was COVID. And I'm not saying that it was, but it's an interesting theory.
Well, our
I
friend,
know they had a weird upper respiratory infection. I know my uncle and my cousin both had weird like bronchial upper respiratory infections for like 2 months. They couldn't shake and about like nothing was working. So I don't know. Who knows?
Assault. Our friend Mike, he went to Nigeria, and he contracted a weird upper respiratory infection or whatever you want to call it, and he was in the hospital for a while, and he believes he had COVID.
Both my
this
parents,
was in January.
Both my parents got pretty sick like late December, and then about January or February, March, February, mom went in the hospital for a blood clot, and then like less than a month later, my dad went in for the exact same thing, and then months later, they both passed away from cardiac arrhythmia.
So I'm sorry, I did not mean to laugh at the most inappropriate time possible.
I figured you didn't, Mark. But my mom's doctor thinks they both passed away from COVID.
Sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about right. Let's not talk about 2020. Let's just pretend it didn't happen.
That's why when I saw that, I was looking over, and just as you say that, it just made me chuckle because there's so many of that shit about 2020. I was like, "Fuck, man, what's on the season of September of
right?
Fuck 2020."
It's like who had a cursed mummy crypt for 400 or whatever.
It's like we're living inside of the cabin in the woods. Yeah, there's.
I think it's going to be Attack of the Mer people.
I got the whiteboard right there. Do you want me to start doing? Oh shit! God damn it! There.
Attack Attack of the Mer people. Poseidon Rising.
Atlantis is
2020.
back.
It's gonna be. Oh, fuck, man. It's gonna be. Let's just get through this fucking year. Let's get
Jets,
this year over this.
I have to go.
Go ahead and bounce. I'll send.
right.
I'll send Sal another message. See if
Braxton,
he's-
take care.
Later.
Doug, nice talking to you again, buddy. Hope to
Take it easy.
You're gonna be Iron Fury, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, shall see you both at Iron Fury. I'm gonna have plenty of hugs to give around. Don't worry, I'm COVID free.
I'll take him.
Man. I know. I've
But,
already had it. So
Yeah, I'm thinking.
Yeah,
I will be there. I'm Freddy's XO for Eastern again this time, so I will be there with bells on.
The AO in some kind of truck.
Okay.
So.
I'm in fight company with Mark.
Nice.
So, gents.
and
Oh, he cut off.
Yeah, he frozen.
I'm unfrozen. Freddie's not watching this, right?
I don't know.
Because we're gonna be the vehicle. We do what we want.
The hood
I'm
rat
gonna
shit.
do what I want.
Hood rat shit.
Hood rat shit.
I have a
Doing
feeling.
good. My truck.
I have a feeling at some point in time during the games, Freddie is just gonna say, "I'm driving."
Dude, I'm having a European style siren put in the Humvee.
Woo woo.
No, all I know is that I'm gonna carry a shit ton of frags, like grenades, and I'm just gonna be.
Dude, I found it online, a Simfire Mark 19, and I want it so bad.
No, I'm gonna be using Doug. What's that thing from PewTubers that I won? That Kydex thing. You were there. You saw it.
You expected the look
You
on
in the
Doug's face.
Harry tube? The nade tube?
Yeah, the nade tube thing that you just grab and
It's got that
pull.
long, yeah,
Oh yeah, I see that thing. It's cool
It's
stuff.
got like a cord inside
Yeah,
of it.
exactly.
You
That
run the-
hooks up to the ring, so all you gotta do is just rip and
Yep.
chug. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna be using that.
Nice.
So,
Yeah. Well, we now have 4 grenade launchers going to be there at that time.
I've got my 6-barrel still.
I got my 6-barrel. I got a double barrel coming. I got a single shot pistol, and then the other longer tube one. So the vehicles will be adequately protected, at least from the other vehicles that were there.
Yeah.
So yeah, it should be some nice. It should be
I've
some
thought
nice
about
shit, huh?
I thought about getting a double barrel and getting some of those new. They're
right,
not.
hold.
No, they're the buckshot rounds.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Not the
Okay.
40 mic, the buckshot.
Yeah.
Bulldog ran them at Stonebreaker, and he said they put out a lot harder than because the 40 mic just kind of showers, you know. But apparently the buckshot is not a shower shell round. Like it throws them out there with some oomph, so you can really clear a room with it. Is what I'm told. He was really happy with them.
Yes. One thing I also noticed on Fight Company, I think there's only 2 snipers. That's it. It's me and another guy.
It might be. I haven't seen the roster yet. I haven't gotten the. I haven't seen it.
I gotta read the rule set. I gotta find out what jewels because I have different springs, so I can go up or down.
You're talking about these ones, right?
No.
Maybe is that the buckshot round, or is it the 40 mic round?
No, that's not a 40 mic round.
Is it by Airsoft Innovations?
Mm,
No, the one Doug's talking about.
I don't know. Is Bulldog watching?
I don't think so.
All right, gents, I gotta go.
Later.
Later,
It's gonna
buddy.
kill me. Take care, guys.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Because here's the problem with this one. Yay, it's loaded.
Now it's not.
Now it is not. And now it BP's everywhere. So I don't know what the deal is with this one. This one is not Airsoft Innovations, though. But yeah, you turn this one the wrong way, and these shits are not sitting inside. They're not staying. So it's just you and me. Here, let me put Doug out. All right. Bye, Doug. So hopefully, Sal jumps on here in a few because we'd love to talk
Cool.
more. So, do you know what area they're talking about on the on GTI that they're opening up for
I
us?
have no clue.
I know, right? So, is your truck definitely going to be in Gun in time?
It's even if it's not, CCT said they're going to loan me a truck. So,
They know what's going to happen to it, right?
well, yeah, the guy who owns CCT also owns an airsoft field. So
That's irrelevant to me.
he knows. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like
he knows. He's actually friends with Sam. So
okay.
he knows where I'm taking it and everything.
So, what are you doing with that big old gun behind you?
That is a project I'm working on that I am putting a HPA gun inside of it
Nice.
because it's cheaper than the $4,000 for the airsoft version.
Oh, I don't doubt.
I
I
think
do
that's
not
like my price. So
Yeah. By the way, I don't think I said it to you. Hater.
oh, your shipment will be here Wednesday, by the way.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yay. All sorts of cool stuff.
Mhm.
So yeah, I'm probably gonna need a hater or two.
Cool. I like those things.
They're fun to just to keep flipping back and forth and all that, but we need it for Rev 11.
Cool.
Yeah. So hopefully that you can get out to for that one because I'm
Yeah,
really
I'm
looking
wondering.
forward to that.
Mhm.
And then I realized I have a whole lot of leather I could wear for it.
Leather Daddy.
You
Leather Daddy Mark.
know, I was wondering if you're gonna go there. He's such a horrible person with a dirty mind. Oh, Doug's back. Welcome back, Dougie. So, in other news, the bug is getting its brakes fixed.
Yay! Stop.
Hopefully, the AC fixed. And
My
the
truck's not going to have AC.
You
Well-
don't need AC.
So I got the half doors too.
on the bug, yes, I do. Look, as I've 100% have admitted to in the past, I'm a little prissy bitch. Especially when I'm driving across the fucking country, I need my AC.
Yeah, I realize that's going to be a pain in the butt with the Humvee because when we go places with my team and my guys, we'll take my Infinity and then the Humvee. So
Yeah, so just speaking from experience of driving across country with no AC, which we had to do before on our way back from Fulton Gap, the AC died on my Navigator. It gets hot, and you roll down the window. Death Force Airsoft. I think it's time that you open up your airsoft field. If there's not one there, make one.
build it and they will come.
They will. You'd be surprised. Yeah, this thing is probably the worst I've ever saw. So the only way you can use this thing is if you hold your gun constantly up, because as soon as you start putting
Call of Duty.
any sort of except it's weird. These two tubes have some BB still inside of it, so I don't know.
Can you hear them or do you see them?
I can see them.
Oh.
They're about halfway down the tube. Pissed off the neighbors because I shot off a tag around. My fence guy didn't know what the hell airsoft was or what grenades were, so I was like, "Oh, let me show you." So I shot a Reaper round straight up, and he goes,
Nice.
because this went quiet out of the tube. He thought there was going to be an explosion, and then 3.5 seconds later, boom! And he's like, "Holy shit!"
That's great.
Neighbor comes out, "God damn it, stop it!"
When you're dead, the kids in the ZZ Top.
Oh man. So not as much controversial topics as tonight as before, but at least we got, some good shit being done. For VFA event, what you're running Turks, right, Doug?
Yeah. Yep.
All right, and that's green.
Yeah. Actually, it's any camo pattern.
Oh, multicam
Mark,
works.
you
Yeah,
weren't
so
listening.
you can run any military pattern, also any like hunting pattern.
Okay, so I can run my multicam then.
Yeah, absolutely. Give
That's
me a
fan.
second here, and I'll just read the description. I've got it. I've got the event pulled up already on my phone. So
What was that, Brax?
You weren't listening.
You're right. I was listening to Doug. I couldn't hear
No,
you.
you weren't listening to Doug when he talked about the camo earlier.
Oh, I
It's-
meant to clarify and ask the question, but then we switched topics. So it was on my mindset there. But the problem that I love battery. The problem that comes up with battery is sometimes he switches topics so fast that you can't keep up when other people have comments they want to say. So yeah.
So Turks, woodsmen, survivalist, and paramilitary unit who have banded together to pool resources. Uniform is any tan, green, or hunter camouflage.
Okay.
I'll just
Awesome.
go ahead. There's only 3 other factions, and the descriptions are short. So, slickers, inner city kids who have survived on their own and are feral. Uniform is hoodie and yellow identifier. So some sort of yellow. The guys last year put yellow tape strips on their clothes. Some of them had yellow bandanas tied on them. Bootleggers is what's left of the working class has now turned to running goods in illegal trade. Uniform is blue flannel. And I think those guys are either wearing like blue jeans or black pants. I'm not sure. I don't think that really matters.
All right.
And
So hold on 1 second. Because we're going to go ahead and do a little quick drum roll. Because I see somebody down in the lobby.
Oh,
And
hey!
he's
Whoa,
shrouded in
what's going on,
shadow.
I'm shrouded in shadow. Let's see if I can improve this.
The lifetime secret guy with a voice changer.
It's really funny because that's when I was watching, I saw the name and I was like, all right, Z Monster's down there. But
Yeah. Yeah. Let me figure out what the hell's going on with the where I'm staying is very dark. I don't know what's going on here, man.
are you on the road?
Well, yeah, the Army's got me traveling again. But greetings from lovely Fort Leavenworth, Kansas.
oh, nice.
So,
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually not a bad town.
Wait, hold on. Z Monster's traveling to. What'd you do?
Traveling.
What'd you get in trouble?
What did you do? Oh, let me see. Much better.
Yeah, we can see your face.
Much gooder. I had to disassemble a lamp. No. Yeah, Sam from Airsoft Junkies hit me up and was like, hey, you got to get on this stream. And I'm like, hey, man, I got to stop by Walmart real quick.
No, we wanted to bring Sam or you on to talk a little bit about Iron Fury. Since you guys have not canceled your event, we had to give you an up to date. We talked about the 3 other cancellations that just got announced within a short period of time. So,
which ones are they?
Reichland Siege 2 canceled this week, evidently because of AC and plumbing issues. The city wants them to have the space to have the AC and plumbing up to what it was when the mall was open, which is kind of stupid.
That is a communications issue. That's all.
Oh, shit.
Whoop.
Wrong person. I meant to take Doug out, not Z. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, Doug's back. Okay. So that one, the next one that was canceled, Bad Blood got canceled last week. Bad Blood 2020 up in Pennsylvania. And then, or that one actually was canceled like 10 days ago. And then we also had Fulda got canceled earlier this week. So
yeah, so Fulda was always on the fence to what I was hearing, just because Fulda Gap. The guys don't know that's a big deal, man. They've got like almost 1,000 players. I mean, it's a BB fest, but a BB fest is a good thing,
yeah,
but it's kind of sad to see them fall off the net because that was just a good time just to see everybody run around. But yeah, man. So those 3, huh? And everybody's like, okay, so I'm glad you said canceled because words have meaning, right?
yeah.
Guys are like, oh my God, you guys canceled Serious Viking. I'm like, no, we didn't, guys.
It's called rescheduling.
It's called rescheduling because I know this is a shock to a lot of players. What I'm about to say is a huge shock to a lot of players. Get ready. But the Government Training Institute does not exist for airsoft.
The hell you say?
No.
I know. I mean,
All right, you know what? That's it. That's it.
Look at that band hammer.
But I mean, on a serious note, I mean, for like Doug, you'll remember this. You remember where Sirius Viking 1 was supposed to be? Where it was supposed to be?
2. It was supposed to be a Guardian Center, and we got
Yeah.
kicked out for a
Yeah, Sirius Viking 2 was supposed to be a Guardian Center.
I'll be back
Well,
in 10 seconds, babies.
Baby.
Uh-oh.
When you get a $19.5 million contract, yeah, man, airsoft, punt, yeah.
Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. Hey, well, please, can you guys let us on the AO? And the answer is no. You're gonna give me a lot of money? Not that much money. So, plus the other half of it is, Department of Defense takes priority, and that's just the way it is, man. I mean, I would say, well, I don't understand why we can't play there. Look at how you're all kitted up. Your heroes have to train. Like,
Get your
I'm
fingers
sorry.
out of my glass.
So,
Sorry.
What?
My daughter I asked my daughter to get me a drink while you were talking, and then there's a BB when I was messing with this thing that fell into my glass. So I said, just dump it out. And she literally just reaches her hand inside my glass to pull it out. I was like, and then she threw it at my head. I was like, it's even worse. So one reason why we wanted to have you on. Oh, Doug's back. There you go. And with the baby.
look at that.
So yeah, I know that you guys have rescheduled events, and I'm glad you have not canceled any events because it always makes a sad panda. But when is yours one? So in case you haven't noticed, Z, Javier said, "I hear Sal's into the furry scene."
Oh yeah, bro.
Here's some,
Hot tack. Just look me up on Snapchat. Hot tack panda sex. That's all that-
And then Javier now said, I saw a rap sheet where showing Sal arrested for transporting ghosts across state lines for non-farm related activities.
Yes. Hold on. At my Senate hearing, I'll be like, yes, I did. Ready for your follow-on questions. Be bold.
Hey, what's up, Sam? Sam's back.
Hey, Sam.
All right.
All right. So glad that everything's still going on. Now, people have been saying that you opened up the AO even further for GTI.
Yes. So the challenge is how do you keep an AO fresh? Guys like Doug, you've been there. Joker been there a few times. Doug's been there almost every damn time we've been there.
Well, not quite, but I've been there a lot.
Damn near a lot. Anyways, so how do you keep an AO like that fresh, especially when GTI does modifications because of their training audience? I remember we went to Fate a Giant. AMS put on a great game, and the next year, GTI got a contract with the MARSOC guys, and the MARSOC guys were like, it'd be great if we could fast rope anywhere on the X, but you got these trees in the way, and the guys at GTI are like, what trees? $21 million gets trees to evaporate like that. They turn into toothpicks. And so, the airsofters were like, oh my God, they cut all the trees down around the jock building. I'm like, hey guys, it's $21.5 million for MARSOC guys to train. What can you say? But more to the point. More to the point. I'm sorry your favorite tree got cut down, you camper. You're going to have to communicate. And so everybody was like, I'm not going to go to GTI because they cut all the trees down. And then Third Coast puts on an event there, and GTI their staff is amazing. They put a bunch of cars out there, and they, put some freaking target cover forms out there for us. So they really added more cover for the players.
Nice.
Damn it, so that was a great idea. And then for the guys who went to Stonebreaker, you saw what we did with all the shipping containers. We built where there was nothing before, and so we're gonna do that again for Iron Fury. So the AO is going to be very different. Uptown and Uptown. Everybody knows what Uptown is. It's the Jock Building. It's the Pipe Yard. It's the Murder House. And then there's downtown. Downtown's going to be down by the lake, which nothing has ever happened by the lake. So we're really excited to have Uptown and downtown. And then you've got the 400 plus acres up north that vehicles are really going to come into their own because you got to maneuver 400 acres to get to the fight. Woods, man. Plus we're going to add some stuff down there. Joker's guys.
I'm really excited. I'm bringing my truck, and Joker's got his.
I really love the connexes there on the south side of the hill, because that always before was wide open, and that really made a much different fight. And unpopular opinion, this is just Doug's opinion, the best fights at GTI are in the Pipe Yard.
Yes.
And I can't remember their names, but the two adjacent buildings.
Yeah.
Those two buildings right there and the Pipe Yard, and then down by the kill houses and around the Hex building. That's where it's at, man.
So
that job building, some guys love it. I hate that building. It's pitch black. It's a maze. You'll be stuck in there for 2 hours fighting over a hallway. Trust me, I've done it. It sucks.
I've been in there once. Nah.
So what's hilarious is one GTI event we did, we put an IR counter, like the ones you walk into Walmart or Stop and Rob, and it's like, well, it counts how many people have walked in. And for that round, there were 240 something players in the Jock building out of like 505 players that were on the field. Like, we were like, dude, there's like half the players are in this building right now. What the hell? And there was only one objective in there.
How, everybody throws around the term herding cats when you're in airsoft leadership. And I have a love-hate relationship with GTI for that reason, because it's a super cool AO. There's parts of it that I absolutely love. That Jock building, I hate it. It sucks in players like you wouldn't believe. And you're trying to accomplish objectives and keep everybody happy, and then it always ends up trying to make a balance between the guys that will play outside and not making those guys miserable, but still covering the swamp and the adjacent, the outlying areas. Because the guys that'll buy in, you've got to be really careful, because you'll wear them out in the first couple hours. Like, okay, go play in the swamp because nobody else will. You can't keep doing that, because the guys that are listening are going to quit listening. So it's actually a great place to learn about yourself as far as leadership goes, but it can be very frustrating.
We're supposed to listen to those people with like CO and XO in front of their names. So before we go any further, all right, we heard comments about we heard a comment about and Braxton and I both lit up like Christmas trees when it comes down to, all right, vehicles that need to drive. So how good are the roads out there, and how good of a suspension are you going to need for the vehicles to get out there?
You're going to have a problem. I'm not.
Okay, so
up 3 inches.
So the 400 acres up north, there are logging trails up there. There's also some pretty good, I wouldn't call them, there's semi improved services up there. You think about it, you're not going to do tactical combat speed anyway. Mm-hmm. You're going to do about 5 to 10 miles an hour. You're going to creep anyway. So these roads are, if I was in my Humvee and the government was paying for suspension repairs, sure, floor it. But if I'm in AJ6 and it's in Sam's driving, I want to tell Sam to roll slow, because slow is smooth, especially in a vehicle. And then guys were like, I'm glad you brought up vehicles, man. There's two things about Iron Fury that just seem to be losing players. The one is the vehicle aspect. We've always had gun, truck, and transport.
Well, let me ask you a question. Hold on. So, as my gun truck, we get S7 just standing up there shooting, right? That's in the rules, right?
No.
I know. I'm poking Sam a little bit.
I know. So what got me was a lot of people didn't realize that with the COVID restrictions, a lot of the senior staff, myself included, we couldn't go to Stonebreaker.
Mhm.
I was lucky to go to my son's graduation at the end of May. I really had to like stand toe to toe at the end of June. Sorry, I had to go stand toe to toe with a general officer and say, "Hey, sir, man, please go to this once in a lifetime experience, my son's graduation." So to ask, "Hey, sir, can I go to an airsoft game?" The answer is no. Why are you even asking? So that was just one of us. There was a few others that are on active duty orders that couldn't travel. And so I'm proud that the B squad and C squad, and I don't mean to say that in derogatory because Doug knows a lot of these guys. These are the guys that make events happen. They're the behind the scenes guys, and they're happy behind the scenes. Like Sam, you'll never see Sam on a live stream because he's happy just manipulating everything. And then you got guys like
I
Castle.
tried to get him on.
No, he won't do it. You got guys like Castle and Thomas, and I think Pope's the only one that's willing to come in front of the camera. And so all of a sudden, all these the backstage crew had to be front stage, and they were nervous. And they know the rules very well, but all of a sudden they're having to deal with shit they've never had to deal with. And I felt so bad for Castle because Castle, he was just like, dude, I'm like, dude, you know the rules. Why didn't you just? Yeah, he's like, I was nervous, bro. I'm like, okay, that's fine. That happens.
So let's reiterate something for Iron Fury that everybody that is going with the vehicle needs to understand. No matter what the hell an admin tells you to do, unless it's safety related, what your vehicle is as you signed up is what it is, period. So that way, people don't get in trouble.
Yes.
So
now what we can do is, let's say, Saturday, you're rolling around all day Saturday as a transport, all day long. Okay. Come Sunday, you want a roll change. Okay, before the game even starts, hey Sal, I want to change to a gun truck. All right, man. Hey, let me go tell the other side because intel's real. Joker's going to change from transport to gun truck. All right, and then I go over there and I tell them, and they acknowledge it. We put it out of formation, and now you have role changed for the rest of that day. For that day.
For that day, yeah.
So guys are going to adjust and we should have that because Saturday is going to be very different from Sunday, especially if you see how the fight's going to progress in the north and start moving south. By Saturday evening, the fight is where we all know and love, and that killer box that's down there that we all know GTI to be. So by Sunday morning, you're like, dude, I don't think I need a transport. I think I need to be a gun truck. Okay, great. But the rule is it can't be a bungee corded freaking 249. It's got to be a mounted gun.
Yeah. So I do want to make. I mean, at the time that it happened, I was like freaking out because I don't personally I don't like breaking any rules whatsoever. So on top of that, I was also like I passed my keys off to somebody else and said, "Here, have fun with the truck. I'm going in the building."
Yeah, that explains it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but then at the time we were told by a ref because we had clarification on rules because it just wasn't there. And then all those rules have since been clarified. So there's no problem. And
so,
Sam,
to make it even better, we're going to give every driver a hard card, a laminated card that says, here is the rules for gun truck, for vehicles.
Yeah.
One side's gun truck, the other side's, transport.
While we're talking on vehicles, I kind of want to touch on this just because, and I think, Sal, you would probably agree with this too. In airsoft, players tend to be like, oh, there's our gun truck. No, that's a troop transport. And they're like, transport. In airsoft, a good transport driver is overlooked a good portion of the time. And that troop truck can be a complete game changer if it's done right.
Look what happened Sunday. When we rolled out Sunday at Stonebreaker, we pushed them all the way in. So we are like, we're pushing all the way back. We had some great exchanges with the Humvee because we had rocket launchers. So it's like, all right, fine, we'll shoot at you and all that. I still love that video where Sam comes running up after some guy throws a grenade inside my truck because Tinker opened the door to grab the rocket launcher to shoot him. Yeah, it bounced off the window, hit me in the shoulder blade. I threw it out before it exploded, and luckily it was a dud. But when it hit right on the nerve, right on my collarbone. So I came out of the truck going, "Oh!" Sam's like, "Oh shit, are you okay?" So to answer Sam's question, yes, we have a mounted gun. It is bolted into the ground on a pole that is now going to be tied to the support rack that we have across the top for the tan truck. So it is now a gun truck.
Yeah.
So that solves that problem for you, Sam. Like I told you before, it would never happen again.
Yeah. So
this is what I've got built over here for my truck.
Oh yeah, baby. That looks so hot. I love that.
So did you guys get more people to bring green vehicles, or am I still limited to only one
I've
vehicle?
got mine green.
There are
I mean, tan.
Yeah, I was going to say
Western.
Eastern pull up. Western, I don't know, man. I think there's going to be some late breaking hey use that'll show up. But the second half of the thing. So one, people are like, vehicles. I'm like, guys, look, we've always had the airsoft tank and the transport. The second half was people think we're changing our format. They're like, oh my God, you guys are doing LARPing. I'm like, first off, you already are LARPing.
You're dressed up like toy soldiers with toy guns. Don't want to hear it.
You're just Call of Duty LARPing, bro.
Yeah, whatever, man. I'm going to change the name of the company to Third Coast LARPing. Anyway, all right. So,
but real quick, what's wrong with LARPing?
No,
nothing really.
Like,
I mean,
here's
come on, man.
Here's a little tip: try it. You're probably gonna have a blast.
Yeah. I was gonna make a graphic sexual reference, but I can't anymore because I'm at Leavenworth. Anyways, so
now we know why he's there, guys.
this will come back to haunt me, I swear. So the other half of it is people thought we were going into this LARPing realm. We're not. What we are doing though is if people look at the map and they notice there's already objectives named after ex-girlfriends and wives. Okay. There's about 5 to 6 objectives that are already on the map. There's probably another 6 more that aren't. And where is that intel going to come from? The intel is going to come from the SOF and the commandos, the guys who are purposely buying a ticket to do soft commando shit. And they're going to help develop the picture. They're going to get that intel for the main force. Guys, I talked about it before. 2003. Colonel Mulholland had special forces jump into northern Iraq. He had guys running around identifying freaking additional objectives for the conventional forces. That's what we're doing. That doesn't mean Doug's gonna be like, I see civilians. Well, don't shoot them because they may be your soft guy, your commandos in freaking in Mufti. But if you recognize Steve Tom, because Steve Tom's like, oh, we're gonna run soft. I'm like, no, dude, don't advertise that you're running soft because if you recognize him, he can only be soft. Fucking shoot him. Whether he's in Boogaloo wear or if he's in fucking Tiger Stripe, Desert Tiger, it doesn't matter. I was like, dude, you're gonna have to do soft shit. You're gonna have to freaking cover up. When I was in Afghanistan in 2002, we had soft guys that avoided the press like the plague because they did not want their picture taken. Once it's out, you're outed. That's it. Shit. But
that's never.
But yeah. So guys were working. Yeah. It's like, hey man, you're where? So guys were like, oh my God, Third Coast is going away from their format. Like, actually, no, we're adding even more complexity to the game. You've got force on force, and then all of a sudden, Brax, hey, dude, there's an objective at the basement of the jock building. Oh shit. Does the other side know? I don't think they know. Fucking A, go for it. And now you guys have a reason to go into the jock building more than just Objective Erica. It's like, all right, let me get to the bottom of the fucking basement. And it's Doug, a picture of Doug on a sofa. Or it's Sam's wedding night tape. I don't know. But, we're trying to keep it mil-sim, and we're trying to add more to it because it bothers me when people go, Third Coast is kind of mil-sim light. I'm like, actually, guys, we're fairly mil-sim. We just don't take it to the extreme because if we took it to the extreme, we have a very small customer base.
Yeah. Like some other companies.
Well, I mean, there's 30 more flavors. Try them all, man.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
So going back to the vehicles and all that, I mean, hopefully you guys have enough Western vehicles show up so that way I'm not limited to one vehicle at a time on the field. Because I did get 2 tickets because I had 2 vehicles I was bringing.
I mean, so here's the deal: is it always going to be balanced? No. Is Eastern going to have more vehicles? Maybe. Is Western going to show up with a couple of quad runners? Possibly. I mean, you know, I mean, the reality is we still have about a month to go before we shut down. Well, we got about 3 weeks before we shut down ticket sales, and we got guys trying to get Humvees put together, and we got guys trying to put together a badass Ford Bronco.
And my badass battle bug should be done by then too.
Yeah. So
I got my
you know,
I got my new rims in. Oh.
oh shit.
Yeah. So the bug is so I'm not sure if you know exactly what we're doing with the battle bus and all that. But essentially we're trying to eliminate limitations in airsoft. So the back of the bug is going to be able to go down into a ramp, so somebody in a wheelchair could be wheeled up into it.
Yeah.
In that firing position. So, but the way that we're going to be trying to raise additional revenue to make more vehicles is to go to Comic Cons and all that because of the board games I do. So we're going to turn it into a zombie killer. So that's the theme for it. But I went ahead and got some Fight Company door magnets made. So,
Nice.
So that way they can go slap right onto the sides. The tan truck, this is information for you and Sam. I got magnet material that a 50-foot roll of it that we're going to spray paint dark green, cut out big chunks of it looking camo and throw it on there so it looks so the tan truck looks mostly green.
Yeah.
So that should resolve any issues with what that vehicle looks different. So it looks green and all that.
So one of the guys is like, well, I have a green Humvee. And I noticed that Eastern's all full. I bought a tan ticket. Does that mean I can't bring my Humvee? I'm like, no, absolutely not. You can bring your Humvee, bro. You're gonna have to fly a tan flag, maybe throw some tan fucking camo netting over it.
Yeah, there was one of the Broken Daggers. Maybe there was an event where
yes,
the opposite color was running, and they just put a giant flag in the back. Like,
yeah.
I know what the problem was because people got really confused. Even though we had a giant green flag flying on my antenna for the truck, people were still confused that, wait, that's a tan truck shooting at us. Why is it shooting at us? It's like, it's shooting at you all day. Figure it out.
I picked a color for my truck that was kind of in between tan and green. So I could go either one.
Yeah, you can go either way.
it's kind of a mustard color.
Yeah, that's cool. That looks actually really sharp, dude. I like that. That is really kick ass. I mean, I love when people buy Humvees. You regret it at some point because the parts are going to get harder and harder to find as Humvees get cycled out of the inventory. But that is like decades away. Away.
Yeah.
So, I mean, people don't realize we have made more Humvees now than Jeeps were made during World War II.
Well, and also, dude, like it also depends on if a private company picks up those parts. Because last I knew, you could build an entire Jeep Willys out of the J.C. Whitney catalog. Like, you could order it part for part, and it would cost a small fortune, but you could build the entire Jeep from
Rocksnor, baby. Rocksnor. Mahindra.
There's a company that bought all the rights to the DeLorean parts, and they're manufacturing them now.
Yeah, and 9 months wait on that, Braxton. A 9-month wait.
Really?
So, yeah, man.
Sal, there was a rumor going around last year that Mahindra might actually make a street legal, like a platable.
So yes, you can buy them in the States for about $14,500, and then for another $2,500, you can get them street legal. The problem is there's only like 4 states right now that you can title them in.
What is it?
In the Mahindra Rocksnor.
Oh, okay.
It's diesel Jeep, dude. Awesome.
It's an MB. It's a Willys MB with a diesel engine in it.
Yeah,
Florida, one of those states.
Yeah, Florida. I think Florida is actually.
Florida. We'll title anything.
So go take a look. It's ROXOR, and you can actually build an army looking one with a star on it and everything, dude, for $14,500, man. if we have to pay taxes 1 year, we're probably going to build one and just write it off. So
That's the way to do it, right?
I don't think it has a PTO though.
no.
The original MBs had a rear PTO for generators and whatnot.
Yeah,
Well, that's pretty cool.
Dude, the Willys NB was an absolutely I think it was designed in 40 or 42. Like for when it was built, you got to bear in mind that horses still outnumbered vehicles at the time.
Yeah.
And for when it was designed and built, it was an absolutely revolutionary vehicle.
My dream one, Doug, is to build one with an M60 mounted on it in the back. So get a green one made or a tan one made, and put a 60 like with what Braxton's got behind him on a 50 with a 50 cal, but put an old Vietnam M60. So it looks like a 82nd Airborne Grenada, off the ramp gun truck.
Yeah, we still used it. We still used them in Vietnam. I don't think we decommissioned them to till like 80 something.
Yeah, I want to say 87.
Yeah, it was like 45
inventory.
years that it was in service. It was insane.
I was originally looking at side by sides and like going to make like a buggy thing, and then I was looking at the prices of them. I was like, I could spend barely more, not that much more, and get a Humvee.
Yeah.
And I went to custom combat trucks.
Those side-by-sides are starting to show up to have a lot of issues, especially down here in South Florida, that we have a pretty strong outdoor community, off-road community. And like in the past, and we noticed in the past 3 weeks, man, there was like, we've seen 6 of them on the back of flatbeds with broken suspensions. Yeah. So the next question that goes down, Sal, is what we're doing with the battle bus. So did you hear about the battle bus yet?
No, I have not.
Okay, so we're a vendor for Iron Fury. So what the battle bus is that, like I said, we're trying to eliminate limitations. My son has muscular dystrophy and is wheelchair bound, confined. So the idea that we had was, let's build technicals that kids and adults that are in a wheelchair can actually sit on and not only be able to play airsoft, but also be a deciding factor on the field.
Right.
So I bought a school bus. We're taking all the seats out, except for a few. We're turning 2, reversing 2 on the very back. So 2 gun ports out the side, 4 gun ports down each side, and a turret up top, right out the emergency hat. So it is the battle bus. The first one's going to be painted Fortnite blue and named Rose, Golden Girl. So the idea behind it is that we're going to start talking to event. Once the bus is done, we're going to start talking to event holders like yourself and say, hey, since we only have one, we could stick it at a spot on the field, and it's a capturable objective. So how is, like, say, if Green's inside of it, Eastern's inside of it defending, and a bunch of Tans coming in, they can hit a button on the bus, and it starts off a 10-minute countdown. If Tan gets on before the intel burn is complete, they score additional points.
Yeah. I mean, you could do that. You could use it as a mobile fob, like a positionable fob on the battlefield. Like surprise, combat outpost.
So we were wondering if, when it's ready, if we could use it at one of the events.
We'll figure a way of getting it in the game, dude. I think getting people who would never I mean, 6-8 months ago, to see the track chair and seeing people get on the field that would have never thought they could get into extreme action games.
And I told Freddie about this. The Action Track Chair NR actually has the smaller wheelbase, the 29 inches, because we're getting one for my son.
Right.
And that could go right onto the battle bus as well.
Yeah. So like the battle bug, the battle bus, getting guys on the field. It gives me hope because when I'm old and I'm busted and I got like 2 hip replacements, I can actually get back and play airsoft. My dad joked around when we went to Starburst. Doug, did you ever go to the Starburst that was in the rock quarry?
No, I've only been. It's such a far trip. I've only been to one Starburst. That was last year.
Okay, so a previous Starburst, we did it 3 years in a row. We did it in a rock quarry in Mathis, Texas. It makes GTI look like a little kiddie park in size. So no buildings really, but lots of terrain. And so my dad, he was like, let me see this company that my sons are involved in. And so, hey, thanks for the link. And so my dad,
I'm trying to get at the scroll. Hold on, let me read to it. Keep going.
okay. my dad came out and he wanted to see how much of a production Third Coast Airsoft is. And so he came out and he saw me and Sam and Steven putting on this event. And he was like, my God, this thing's huge. And my dad goes, you know what? I'd love to just drive a Humvee around, just pick people up, and drop them off. And he goes, that'd be my way of getting in the game. And, it was like, oh, okay. Wear a steel helmet. I'm like, all right, dad's getting into the mode. At some point, we'll make it happen.
Your dad's a vet, correct?
What's that?
Your dad's a vet also, correct?
Yeah, Army veteran. He did some wacky shit on helicopters in Vietnam. So, and then he found out he's gonna be a dad, so he better find a real MOS. Anyways, so the idea being that getting people who normally aren't, like, I'm too old to run around playing BB gun war, and then all of a sudden it's like, wait a minute, I could drive the bus, I could sit on the bus and shoot. Holy shit! The level of the capacity that you build with the player base is going to be
massive.
It's going to be awesome. It would be great is to have one painted like a B-17, dude.
So here's we actually are planning for an entire fleet. So the first one we're painting Fortnite blue because again we could take it to conventions and start generating more revenue to build more. The second one that we're going to build is going to be called Blanche. It's going to be our tan one, and it's going to also have more spaces for people to sleep on, sort of like an RV, because she's used to having a bunch of men inside of her anyway.
Oh.
Hey, we went all out with the Golden Girls theme. So each bus is going to have a different configuration when we get down to it. Like Rose is actually going to be our prototype. So when we get it all planned out, we realized we made one little mistake because we got a 35-foot bus and not a 40-foot bus. So it only has one emergency hatch. The original plan was to have 2 turrets up top. We only have one. So Blanche is going to be 2 turrets, different weapon configuration set up. The next one after that is going to be our green one called Dorothy, and she's going to be our tank killer. So we're going to try to figure out a way to do cannon out the front. We're also going to look at PVC piping along the sides to shoot stuff up and out. So we could do more like simulated launches of things. And then, of course, the gunports. And then the final one is going to be a short bus, and it's going to be called Sophia.
I like that. I especially like the tank killer Dorothy, man, because Dorothy was like cheap toilet paper and John Wayne. She wouldn't take shit off anyone.
Exactly. Yeah. So we were focusing on
your one-liners, man. Oh man.
So we plan to keep building off on this, and we want to thank Dead End Outfitters. They're the ones that donated the bug to us. They gave us the 2000 Volkswagen Beetle that's now sitting at my father-in-law's shop getting there we go, the brakes redone, and the little few things onto it. The interior of it's beat to hell, but we're already replacing panels and stuff, so it's gonna be fun. I cannot wait to bring my son out and stick him on one of these vehicles.
Yeah,
because it's going to boost up his esteem and everything else, and that's why we really started doing this. Because originally we just started off with the thought of action track chair, him and Lexan to make him look like a tank, and now he's out to play with my other daughter, my youngest daughter, and myself, and we have a good time. But this has morphed into something that's now a really awesome nonprofit. We know where the baby sounds are coming from.
Yeah, I know.
There we go. So it's going to be we want to give back to the community. That's one of the things that we're trying to do is bring a lot of positive stuff up. So,
so man, that's going to pan out in so many ways that it's just, there's just so much potential there. Speaking of potential, Sam was like, hey, make sure, so here's the deal with Iron Fury. There are so many people who are banking on Viking. There's a lot of angry people out there about us having to postpone Viking. And maybe you've seen it before. or maybe you've experienced before when you have an event host sell tickets for an AO that's not locked in.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so when we started Third Coast way back in 2009, one of our maxims, one of our 10 thou shalt not, break rules is don't ever sell tickets for an AO that's not locked in. Because it's just not good business.
Yeah, it sounds like a solid model.
Yeah. That and thou shalt never do 3-sided games. So
Oh, that's a good one.
yeah, I mean, because somebody, usually it's a 3-way, all right. There's always one loser. So, anyways, boy, there's a meme generated off that. But another one is we don't do region versus region. It's not a good thing to do. It brings out the worst in people. But when getting back to people getting annoyed, getting back to your original subject of canceled events, we have to postpone Viking because one, the Marines got us Starburst. A lot of people don't realize that we took over the Fort Hood event from John Liu. Our staff was pretty much putting it on Bulldog anyway. And when John said, I'm not going to do it anymore because I'm just not seeing the return, we took over. We linked in with the Marines. The Marines were like, hey, what's going to happen to us? Because a lot of people don't realize a portion of the ticket sales go to fund the Marine Corps Reserve ball, the birthday ball. Oh. And so we've been working with the Marines ever since. And so here we are, third year in a row at Fort Hood, putting on Starburst. And the Marines, man, they just every year they saw us put on the event. One, they love us because we're a veteran-owned company, and two, they're like, oh my God, it's so awesome to see these structured FTXs or these structured missions, and airsofters just freaking fuck them up. It's like, they get into it. And one year we had the Marines kit up and get into the game, which was great. But the Marines came back and said, hey, we can only get Fort Hood this weekend. And it was about the same time that on the East Coast, we had some special operations guys saying, hey, we want to use GTI for that same weekend. So we lucked out in the span of hours where Fort Hood got locked in, both mount sites. That's a huge AO. When you have Elijah and Boaz. And then at the same time, it was literally the same day. It was like, hey, man, we can't do November. And so it was literally like within the same morning, it was like, hey, GTI says they can't have us. And it was like an hour later, the Marines call me and go, hey, we got the first weekend of November. And I went, thank God we can do an event because the weekend has already been locked in. And so now here we are looking at December for Viking, and the Marines are looking at the Marines on the East Coast are looking to train GTI. So that forces us to look into 21. But everybody's like, well, I wanted to transfer my ticket to Viking, or I wanted to transfer my ticket to Stonebridge. I'm like, you got 1.5 years to decide what event you want to go to, guy. Just pick an event, and when the tickets go on sale, and then go. I mean, one customer got pissed off because he had already bought tickets, airline tickets for Viking. And I was like, why did you buy airline tickets for an event that hasn't gone on sale yet?
But besides that, I mean, it's the age of COVID. They're not charging cancellations. They're giving full refunds. So it's like,
and it's probably like less than a $200 ticket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you're coming across the country.
The only thing that sucks, the only reason why I'm not going to Starburst is because I already committed to doing the VFA event that's that weekend. So,
and I mean, I'll be honest with you. Like, Freddie was like, dude, that's the same weekend we're doing the VFA event. I was like, brother, I understand, man. Like, trust me. And those guys were asking about Starburst. Like, hey, what about Starburst? What about Starburst? I'm like, guys, you cannot rush range. You cannot rush range control. If you rush them, I can tell you what the answer is going to be.
Nope.
No. Get the fuck out of here. It's literally. Let me put on my lieutenant colonel hat on real quick. No, get the fuck out of here. And that's literally going to be the answer. Very similar happened to a couple other AOs where too many people were calling that particular military base and saying, hey, we really want to do an event at your AO. And the G3, the range operations, just said, all right, we don't exist for airsoft. Tell them all that they're get fucked. And so,
Was that Shelby?
Well, there's been a couple of them now. So many have said, you rush the answer, or you get a little bitchy, with them. They're just going to tell you to fuck off.
Yeah.
Shelby was a different animal. Shelby, you had a legal review, and they were worried about liability and damage to the training site. I guess one of the event hosts, somebody involved with BBs, damaged the AO.
Damn.
So we weren't the last ones to use it. So I know it wasn't us, because that was probably the latest we've ever left an AO was Shelby. I think me and Sam, we actually pulled away from Shelby at like 2000 at night, 8 o'clock at night. That is extremely late on a Sunday. Everybody's in the RV and everybody starts, you can hear people snoring, and you're trying to drive back to Atlanta, and you're just like, all right, Sam, I'll keep you awake. You keep me awake. And Sam's at the wheel, so.
Yeah, I mean, because I have no issues with traveling like to far events. So usually, with the exception of Stonebreaker, because we had something else that we wanted to do really bad on our way home. That's the only reason why we left right after the event ended, was because we took off. So for Iron Fury, we're staying until all stuff is done. So because we're also doing our own raffle there, sort of like how VFA does theirs. We're doing the same thing. We have 2 guns that we're going to be raffling off. Some stuff from, I guess, HPA's gave us some stuff as well. So we'll be putting some stuff up to do for the event.
So something to consider, and instead of a raffle, you almost want to do a silent auction. Like Friday, put it out there. Here are the items. It's a silent auction. They put their bid in the box, and then on Sunday, hey, this is up to this amount. Silent auctions are kind of good because you can put the initial. This is the no deal line. Like, this is a $15 minimum bid.
Okay.
So I mean, that's just a suggestion. You might get a little bit more, more return. I was going to talk to Freddie about it because, man, you've all seen those awesome wooden flags for every event.
Yeah.
That Mountain Viper one was legit, and I think fucking crowd put in like $50 and we didn't win. We were like, how in the fuck? There's 60 players here. We put $50 worth of tickets in and we didn't win it. We're like, this is not meant to be. But yeah, man.
Well, dude, Gabe used to put, like, I don't know how many events in a row. Gabe put like $50 worth of tickets in, and then at Dragon Rogue, he won the HPA engine instead of the flag. And I even, he had bought so many tickets over the past events. I went to the dudes that won it. It was the 59th Apache Rangers, and I was like, would you guys be interested in trading at all, taking the HPA engine? And they wanted the flag because that was the one that looked like an M4, and that flag was sweet. And so finally, Freddie had a flag made for Gabe and presented it to him at Starburst because he had bought so many tickets over the course of like a year or two. Like, it was really cool because he was wanting to support the organization, but he just couldn't get lucky.
I think what we're going to end up doing, because it really doesn't cost me that much, is that I'm bringing a bunch of games with me. So some of the games you can actually see up on the wall, that people are going to walk away with something if they put in raffle tickets. So they're going to walk away from the table right then and there with something if they buy raffle tickets. So, but we're trying to really rock this out, because if we can get this up and running and turn it into something that's viable, that can go to multiple events throughout the year, that to really just break even. We're not even trying to make profit, because we are a not-for-profit right now. And then we'll be registering as a 501c sometime in the next 9 months, because we have to make sure everything is solidified with our organization, so that way we have no issues with the IRS. But
and trolls, because the trolls are out there, man.
oh, we already had like 3 guys try, and they got shut down so hard. It's like, you realize his son is disabled and he's doing all this for his kid, right? Shut the fuck up. It's like flat out. It's like,
I know, man. But you try telling people karma's a bitch, and they're like, "No, karma is a bitch. She lives down the street." Oh, that's Karen, dude.
Well, Sam's already calling me a Karen because what we had to do against Raptor.
So the other thing that a lot of people don't realize is I went to a great trade show, and it was like $25. The raffle ticket was $25. And so, but you were put in for all of these things. So you were like, all right, $25. I might win a shotgun, or I might win a fucking back rub. I don't know. $25. And so that put people. You're selling less raffle tickets, but you're getting a whole lot more revenue. Raffle revenue.
That's what the raffles that we're going to do are. It's going to be for all the stuff that we're raffling off. And what do we get? We got a handgun, right, Brax?
I got a handgun, a Crytek, and I think that's it.
Yeah.
Well, what Freddie did for the first VFA game, it was kind of like a hybrid between a silent auction and a raffle, and it worked out. It worked out great. So what we did was, like, you bought, say, I bought $25 worth of tickets, right? And he had all the prizes laid out on a table with mason jars, and you took your tickets and you just put your ticket stubs in the stuff that you wanted. So if there was a gun laying there that you really wanted, you bought $50 worth of tickets and put them all in that jar. If you didn't really care, you were just wanting to donate $20, you were like, oh, I'll put some on the MP7 and I'll put some on the Lions Claw ticket or whatever. Well, I don't remember. I bought, say, $25 in raffle tickets. And I was like, well, I don't really, I put a couple on guns, and I was like, I don't really need any of these guns, but there were some guns that I liked, and I put a couple raffle tickets in. And there was a TCA ticket on the up for raffle that they donated, that Sound the guys donated. And Centurion donated a few tickets. Well, actually, TCA donated a couple tickets, and so did Centurion. And I play both of those companies. I play all of their events that I could possibly get to, right? So I took the bulk of my tickets, and I put one in the TCA jar, and I put one in the Centurion jar. And I probably put $15 between those two jars. And I won a Centurion ticket and I won a TCA ticket. And that's how I ended up being able to go to my first Starburst last year, because I didn't have to pay for a ticket. So I could justify buying a plane ticket and shipping my gear, and I made it to Starburst. And I got to pick, what stuff that I wanted to spend my money on. And I thought that was pretty cool. Not that I don't like classic raffles, but I just thought that was a nice twist,
Yeah. I just want to put out. Yeah, that's another way to do it too. I've been to a couple of game conventions where they did that, where we put a bunch of stuff out there and people go through and they drop their raffle tickets into the different ones of the packages that they really want, because there's sometimes people just like, I really don't need another M4. I don't know why you would say that. Yes, Kevin. Yes, Sam. I know I'm a Kevin, but that one had to been done. I don't know if you watched any of that.
So, hey, Clutch and such, you can get me a hat. Yeah, man, please. Reason why I bought, fucking thanks to the Iraqi surge, I lost all my fucking hair. But yeah, man, a new hat would be great.
I've seen the pictures, but
yeah,
I've seen the pictures. By the way, before deployment, full head of hair. When he got back, gone. I have seen the chronology of the pictures.
Yes. There was, anyways, I'm not gonna tell war stories here.
But no, we're really excited. Hopefully we're able to have 2 vehicles out. I have a question, Z, real quick, about safety brief. If somebody's going to be arriving Saturday after the event starts, how do they go through safety brief?
Okay, so I'm glad you brought that up. So what we're gonna do is, I think the new model of how we're doing it, where we do about 80 to 90 people at a time. They come up to the top of the hill. Everybody gets a handout. We don't do the slideshow anymore. because all the answers to the test are on that one sheet of paper. So we'll go down that sheet of paper back and front. And okay, players, here are the rules, man. Like, no joke. There's no excuse. You have the rules in your hand. Now go forth, go chrono. Here's your wrist. Here's your patch. Go chrono. Get on. So what if you show up late? If you show up late, the guys running the talk, all they got to do is check in. We'll wristband them. We'll chrono them, and we'll give them that sheet of paper and go, here's your rules. Let's read them real fast. Acknowledge it. Okay, man. You're probably going to get on next evolution, next phase.
Okay.
You can't just jump on the field because you have no idea what's going on. You're a threat. You are a threat to yourself and others. And I don't mean that in like a sarcastic way. I mean that literally, that you're going to walk on the field and literally cause problems or get hurt.
Yeah, this is my driver. One of my drivers
Okay.
at the beginning there. She's got a prior engagement on Friday night, so she's in Charlotte area of North Carolina. So she's got the drive down. She's going to try to make it as early as possible to the event. So say she shows up 45 minutes late and she's a driver of a vehicle, which has already been driver at other vehicles. She still has to wait till the next evolution.
Yes.
Okay.
Now the other half is, hey, team leader, you've got one of yours back here in the parking lot. She's been safety briefed. She's been chronoed. She's
The chronoing is already going to be done. That's all my shit anyway.
Well, I'm just like, X, Y, and Z complete. She just needs to link up with you. Okay, hey, Joker, pull in real quick, NASCAR pit style, and she can link up immediately with the team.
Okay.
Otherwise, we may take her all the way up to the Alpha and drop her off at the Alpha. And damn, with a 400 acre northern AO, yeah, man, you get to the Alpha and you're like, I'm just going to wait till the vehicle goes back to the respawn.
I can tell you right now what's going to happen.
Yeah. But I'm glad you brought up vehicles, because Sam's like, hey, so the Hilo, a lot of people, we had issues with the Hilo last time, not going to be an issue this time.
I started slimming down, guys. I swear. I won't be 365 pounds.
Well, the other half is guys wear too much kit normally. Like, it was funny. I was looking at my squad. I had my infantry guys yesterday doing squad training. And so one of the young sergeant, he had a battle belt on. He had his inverter radio on it. He had his gas mask. And I was like, hey, look, brother, you got to wear less. You're already wearing a plate carrier with side plates. You got to lighten up. You've got to, what works, what fits, what doesn't. He was wearing way too much kit. I almost wanted to use an airsoft reference, which I don't do at work because, I'd be like, all right, boss is bringing up toy guns. But it's funny because you see parallels in the real deal and you see parallels in airsoft. Guys are wearing way too much fucking kit. It's like, dudes, you're wearing way too much fucking kit.
I have slimmed down a lot. I'm down to a battle belt now. Because it's summertime and it's hot as hell.
Yeah, I wear
Hey, Brax.
most of the time. What?
How much kit do I wear?
Hardly anything.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you, Doug. When I finally call it done and get out of the service, I'm probably going to wear my LBE. Like, I will shed a plate carrier and just rock an LBE.
I don't wear a plate carrier anymore unless it's cold.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The clay oven. Oh, it's warm.
No.
Not in the summer months.
I wear a battle belt with an H harness. I've got 4 or 5 mags, a pistol, an Odin, 2 radios, a canteen, and a little fanny pack with some pyro or maybe a granola bar. And a map. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. When I go to get on,
my primary. That's it. That's all I carry on the field.
So the only reason why I was wearing when I wore my harness on when I went to go get on there was because I wanted to record live me being on the helicopter. I was streaming live. Unfortunately, the signal sucked, so I didn't. So all that crap I went through to go through and do it, I probably could have dropped another 15 pounds. But for Iron Fury and all that, I'm going to be rocking the battle belt. The only time I'm wearing a chest plate now is if I'm in a CQB type game.
Yeah.
Because I got lit up last night just wearing even though I put the under protective shirt on. playing with rentals, one kid literally sprayed me full auto up and down my side. And that's what happens when you play with brand new rentals, on a field. It happens.
Well,
So
a lot of-
battery one said a great thing here. Some events don't let you have Odins during operations. I think we're one of the few that allows and encourages reloading on the field. One, I know. One, I'm like, hey guys, how do you enforce it? Two, it enforces teamwork. Hey, Doug, cover me. I got to reload. Yeah, right. Like, yeah, I know, but I always use that analogy because I'm the guy on the team that rocks a foul, or I run an AK, or I run a fucking Khalil. I run some exotic piece of shit that everybody else on my team's like, motherfucker, really? I'm like, what?
I'm the same guy. I run a PCC
Or
9.
you can like
9 mil mags.
with the plunger when you hold it, you kind of just
a
little fast one. Yep.
Yeah. But it enforces teamwork, and that's what we want. You know, it's just like assigned medics. I'm like, are you shitting me? Like assigned medics, really? Like, how do you enforce that? You don't. So reloading on the field and having assigned medics. Good luck. I know I got it. I'm going to catch shit from the other event hosts, but guys, I mean, we don't do it at Third Coast because one, I want to enhance and emphasize teamwork. When you have medics, guess what you have?
What?
You have a lot of hit shrugging. You have a lot of, guys aren't calling their hits because they don't want to wait for a fucking medic. And then you have one dude on your team that's got to play medic. It's just
that usually falls down to like the medic rule. I usually one of the ones that runs medic, and then for like the last two events, I had to stop because I was put in charge of more than just my team. Yeah. So it's like all of a sudden I have all these other guys in charge of like, all right, here's my medic patch. I'm passing medic responsibilities to this guy. Yeah. So that way I don't have to worry about it. So for the bird that you guys are going to have out there now, it's going to be the bigger bird.
Yes.
And the weight limit's going to be higher now, right?
Yes. And so not only that, you can have 5 guys on the bird. So the belly man, I'm using an old term, the dude sitting inside the bird can shoot out either side. And there's still 2 guys sitting on the skids, just like the little bird. So you'll have 5 guys on a chalk. So 5 guys to me in airsoft is a squad.
So because of Stonebreaker, and I'm not complaining at all, but we were there a very long period of time trying to figure out who was going to go where on what flight.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to try to do some pre-checks on Friday night?
So what we've done is, as guys have bought the Hilo ticket, we've asked the weight. How much do you weigh? And then we'll start chalking on Friday night.
Okay.
So if you come in and you go, Mark, because here's the problem, dude. You got a guy who buys like 5 tickets, right?
I bought 2.
Okay. So the hard part is this. Okay. Is it 2 because you're flying twice, or is it 2 because it's you and somebody?
I'm flying twice. I need it for content.
Okay. So right off the bat on Friday, you say, hey, I'm flying twice. Okay, great. I've got to space you out in time. So that way you've got one flight. You've probably got about 45 minutes, or you're in the next air mission window in the next round.
Yeah.
So that way,
And on top of that, I have a photographer I know this is the one that always makes event holders roll their eyes, but I have a photographer there taking pictures and everything else. They're not flying with me, but obviously they're going to be there, so I need to know what time, so he can be there to take pictures of me and everything else and the video stuff.
So the chalking, we're going to chalk it all up. We'll start chalking it. We tried, man, with some of the events, we tried having the pre-published chalks, and it was an exercise in futility. An exercise in futility, because when we got to DTI and that Friday, we were talking about we were doing an initial briefing for the bird, and it was just like, this is when that dude shows up and he goes, yeah, I have 8 tickets, I'm flying 8 times. We're like, you're flying 8 times? Like, bro, that's 4 chalks. Like, holy shit. And so we had to like, I'm sorry, bro, on this flight, you're going to be shooting your own guys, because there's just no, or selectively shoot. Everybody else on the bird shooting green, you're going to shoot tan,
Yeah, because
holy crap, this guy bought 8 tickets. Like,
Yeah, at Stonebreaker, one guy bought like what is it? That one Russian guy had the Russian shirt on. He bought like 4.
yeah,
And he's like, as soon as he gets dropped and you go do the Op 4 mission, Sam's like, get in, and
Yeah.
rushes them all the way back over. It's like,
and so what we don't, and that was when we were like, oh, we can look at this. We have this 32 chalk thing. It's got everybody's names. Yeah. Friday night, we're all high-fiving each other. And then the dude walks up and goes, oh, yeah, man, I'm flying 8 times. We're like, oh, this is fucking worthless. So, so what we've decided is, okay, we will chalk them up. We'll do the chalks Friday night. We'll have an initial schedule, and then we'll just fill in the schedule because, like, it's good to know you're flying twice. And so as you show up, you go, hey, I know I said I weigh 250 pounds. I weigh 301. God damn it! So we can go in there and start, shaping.
yeah, I'll weigh my kit and everything else because the only thing I really need, I'm going to go real light on that one because, like I said, it's just a battle belt. I'm even taking my radio off before I go. I'm going to take off my.
I'm less than when I bought my ticket at this point, and my kit's going to be even lighter.
So I would tell you that just buying, like, we're going to have a scale, so you can come up and step on the scale and go, hey, look at that, 247. Not that it matters because he's bringing a bigger bird, but
it still matters. But it's like I get it, slim down as much as possible because I mean,
well, there's the second half,
all of it.
There's a second half to this thing, right? Don't slim down too far because if you notice, there's not a follow-on mission. So player feedback was, hey, man, I want to go right back into the fight. Okay, fine. So we fly you longer now because you can stay in the air longer. We fly you longer, okay? You don't go back in at your takeoff LZ. So when you take off from your primary LZ, you'll fly your missions, and then you will land at a side-specific infill LZ. Down south, baby. And then you link up with the SOF or the commandos, depending on what side you're on. And they'll say, hey, man, I need more dudes at Objective Dorothy. And you're like, it's not on my map. Yeah, dude, congratulations to the new one. Get your ass up there. So now you're going into the south. Your force might not even be down there yet, but you're going to link up with the commandos of the SOF, and you're like,
I like the change. I like the change.
Look at Doug.
Did anybody notice Braxton's face? Did anybody notice Braxton's face when Sal was explaining that? He's like,
so
it was like Christmas morning. He's like,
I love the experience.
This is where this idea came from. Back in 2002, Afghanistan, we had some ODA guys they needed engineers. So we assigned some engineers from the 101st to them. And they were like, yeah, we're going to be sitting on our ass, not doing shit on a fob. And next thing you know, a squad of engineers gets attached to an ODA, and they're like, we didn't sign on for this, but this is so cool. So we kind of were like, how do we replicate this in airsoft? Got it. We'll put them on the bird, we'll fly them around. You take off from here, you take off from the north, LZ, you fly around the battlefield, then we put you down south in the contested space. Hey, man, go kill the fucking fruit vendor. What do you mean go kill the fruit vendor? Yeah, you guys are in uniform. Go in there and kill the fucking fruit vendor. He's a bad guy. And then go head up to Objective Erica after that. Shit. Meanwhile, you've got your force way up north. So again, Saturday, man, if you are on one of the early chalks, you're like living fucking, Afghanistan 2001 or Iraq 2003 in terms of you're just a conventional guy. And now you're going to link up with SOF in the south, and you're like, oh fuck, So that's the reason why we're bringing that scale. So on Friday night, you're like, what? Let me weigh myself. Oh shit, I only need to drop a fucking Snickers bar, and I'm below 250. Or hey, maybe I can carry my radio after all.
I called dibs like 3 times, just so you know, for that. Really.
The helicopter tickets are going pretty fast, and we're trying to get more sold because if we sell more, that's more fuel. That means more blade time. We don't make a dime on that bird, man. I mean, it's everything goes basically to pay the pilot.
Yeah, I did the
So-
helo run back at Viking 2, and it was the most fun thing I've ever done.
So
yeah.
battery's on his way to go buy a ticket right now.
Awesome. Bro.
It's
Battery,
awesome.
I'll tell you
And
right now,
honestly-
you will not mistake. I did it for the first time when I was at Doomsday's event down in Florida. And every time we went after that, Sam was like, "We're getting tickets." I was like, "Okay." I'd never flown on a Little Bird. I'd done a lot of Black Hawk stuff, shooting from Black Hawks and fast rope and all that jazz. But I had never sat on the skids on a Little Bird. I did it. It was one of those things where you did it in airsoft first, and then a couple of months later, "Hey Sal, you want to get on a fucking MH6?" I'm like, "I've already done it, bro." But
One second, Z. One second. Mike, Patton. It is for Iron Fury.
Yeah, Iron Fury, man. 18 to 20 September. Get your tickets, dude.
He's already got his tickets. That's one of my guys. So
okay.
he's already got his tickets. It's a matter of I think he's
Oh,
looking
that's Casper.
No,
Yeah.
that's not Casper. That's his brother.
Oh,
Yeah.
Nick is.
Honestly, we were talking about kit and carrying too much kit a little bit ago, leading up to the helicopter thing, and I mentioned how little I actually carry. Like my kit when it's completely full, though, like if my Odin's full, all the mags are full, my canteen's full, I've got my gun. It's over 20 pounds, and I don't carry that much stuff. So it's not a bad idea to weigh your kit anyway, even if and get an idea of what you're carrying, because you can carry 40 pounds pretty easy and not really, like I've got
back when I first started,
had
my
a
kit
buddy
was almost 40 pounds.
had a buddy years ago that was a ski instructor and hiking guide part of the year out west. And, he taught me a long time ago, ounces count. And it's not as serious in airsoft as it is when you're climbing mountains. But,
So,
it adds
like,
up. It adds up fast, man.
have you guys seen the new ammo that the military adopted?
Yeah,
No.
it's like, what is it? It's in between 5.56 and 7.62 now, right?
No, polymer casing.
Oh, what?
Yeah. 7.62 and 5.56 polymer casing. So, yeah, man. The tests went. They were successful, and coming to a range, a DoD range near you. They're going to start with 7.62 because honestly, that's really where the weight savings is needed most. And then the new 240 shoots 338. So, yeah, man. The new 240 it shoots a 338 Lapua. So,
Lapua? Ooh.
Yeah.
What's the weight reduction on the polymer case?
That's a
actually, I don't know. I
that
have
was
to look.
originally
It's substantial, man. The cost.
that was originally a Wildcat round, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
Like that was like a homegrown.
Internet. No.
Like the 30,
Yeah, Brax.
what's the other one I'm thinking of? The 3040 Craig or Crag?
Yeah.
Wasn't it because there was a lot of bullet like rounds back then that guys basically adapted on their own, like milled out casings.
30 carbine used to be 32 rim. And then 30 carbine is basically a rimless. Clutch. Yeah, battery one sitting as the contract for the 338.
Yeah.
Mike, Patton, polymer casings are an excellent way to happen. Not so, man. They tested them quite extensively. A friend of mine was on the test committee. They had more cook-offs with brass ammo.
Brass the heat transfer.
Yes, where polymer did not.
Yeah, polymer would absorb. Wouldn't. Trying to think. I'm not even going to go into it because I'm going to sound like an idiot. But I know exactly why it was. It's because of the medium. So going back real quick to the Third Coast Airsoft Helo mission. So I liked what you guys did with putting us in our own Op4 mission and all that. So I like the uniqueness of having us do that and come out and riding up in the Humvee and all that. So that was kind of nifty. And yeah, that's my computer. I cannot wait one more month and it's gone. I get a replacement. But not having it count towards the game, I'm always game minded.
Yes.
So now that you're doing it that way, that's even better. And that means we could also share the intel that there's a new objective with command.
Yeah. Hey,
Right?
so I saw Mike Patton's Mike, it'd be faster and easier for you to go Google it. Polymer cased ammo, U.S. military. It'll probably come up faster.
Yeah.
Because I can't share the official. So, anyways,
I bet.
It says it can reduce 40% of ammo carrying weight by switching to polymer.
yes. Now, here's the one thing you can't switch: the links. A lot of people don't realize links are very heavy. But anyways, but no, getting back to the gun truck mission. One, Joker, we had done that gun truck mission several times for several events, and I love it. It's like a daytime tier 1, fast paced, hurry up, get it done, get back on the field. But I think with Iron Fury, giving it a chance to matter. You get off the bird, you link up with the guerrilla force. The guerrilla force says, "Hey, go that way." And if SOF and Commandos have their shit together, and they probably will, they'll be able to link you right in really quickly, and say, "Hey, go that way, do this." We found an objective, Susan. Go after it. And down south, if SOF and Commandos do their job, there will be a respawn down south. Yes. So your respawns, your CCPs are not, 400 acres north. If SOF and Commandos do their job right, you guys will be able to spawn in the south. That's why I was saying by Saturday afternoon, the fight, as you know it, by Saturday phase 3, phase 4, the fight will be really down where normal operations occur at GTI. So Sunday morning, you're not walking that 400 acres. You've already put that behind you.
Are you guys going to have people be taken out that 400 acres, like dropped off?
So yeah, so both sides have their initial assembly area / CCPs up north, and then the only guys starting down south will be Commandos and SOF, and then Darby and Airborne will start somewhere on the field, but no further south than the hexafluoride building.
Okay.
So you've got this layer of troops. That's what I'm saying. By Saturday afternoon, Saturday evening, you guys have already brought the battlefield. You've compressed it. And then guys, some guys are like, "There's no tier 1s on Saturday." Like, what do you mean? Well, we wanted to give you guys time to fight in the evening.
Yeah, that's the only critique that I had was that there was not enough nighttime stuff.
Yeah,
because running the tracers, running lights, and all that, I just wanted to do it, but I get it, and I really wasn't complaining about it. So I thought it was.
But a lot of one of the players came in and he had this mathematical formula. He's like, "I'm only getting this much play time," and it was like, "Dude, you sit in the parking lot 90% of the time anyway." But okay. All right. And it was like, all right, so we relooked the schedule and we're like, all right, how do we give players more for their money? And so we came back and said, all right, we will move the tier 1s off of Saturday night. We'll do 2 tier 1s on Friday night. Now the tier 1s on Friday night actually feed the game on Saturday. So the intel that you develop on Friday night, tier 1s, hopefully those guys are paying attention because there's an Eastern tier 1 and there's a Western tier 1. And so what comes out of that will actually help paint the picture for you guys the next day. Or not.
Okay, so going back.
Here's the clutch thing, Joker. Before I forget, man. People want a night game, but then they don't. Like, hey, where's half your force at? They went to the hotel, bro. Like, dudes, come on, man. And then these are the first to tell you, we want a nonstop milsim event. No, you don't. You can't, because you don't realize there's no such thing as a nonstop milsim event. There's a schedule. It's not published. But I don't have nods. I can't play at night because I don't have nods.
There's a thing called flashlights. Damn it.
So when I first joined the Army, my squad leader had nods. None of the other 9 guys in the squad had fucking nods. Okay? Big surprise, guys. Armies fought at night before night vision.
Right?
There's a thing called flashlights. Use them.
And flares. and stuff that they're known for. Guys who do tier 1 at night know that we purposely will fuck down nods because we pop flares.
You also have ears.
Yeah. So
and look for contrast, not not color or necessarily like definition, but look for contrast. Most airsofters are noisy as hell at night anyway.
The funny thing was, we were at Bad Blood 2019, and we were in that building. We were the first night game. We were in the castle structure, and it was pitch black when they started the game. So all the enemies coming up, I have excellent night vision. So while there's no moonlight or anything else, I'm still seeing shadows and stuff move. So then I go, "There's somebody over there," and they go, "Who?" And I hit the spotlight and I nail them with the tracer. I was like, "Right there," and they go, "How the hell do you see that?" I was like, I have light sensitive eyes. I pick up very minute stuff, but that's why I have to wear sunglasses when I'm outside. Sucks. So how late is the night game game gonna go?
I think right now we have the draft schedule takes either to 9 o'clock or 10 o'clock at night.
Ooh. All right.
What that does is it allows us to give more time in between phases. Because doing an hour break, it's almost not worth doing the break. But if we don't, then you don't have enough time to play. And the guys are like, "Why don't you just guys run it all overnight?" I'm like, because the staff has to drive home tomorrow, and we've got shit to do, and it's also the law of negative returns. I don't want a player driving home on Sunday, because he played a nonstop fucking event, man. I mean, you don't want that. This is where risk assessment. Let me put the fucking lieutenant colonel hat back on. I don't want that on my conscience because I created a set of conditions where I've put somebody in a position to kill themselves.
Yeah.
Personal responsibility.
You don't want to limit the amount of bad decisions that you facilitate.
So real quick, because of the 10 o'clock, we're going to be, I guess, in the vendor row now because we're going to have the bus there.
Yep.
Are we allowed to have anything cooking in that area?
Just right behind you.
Okay. I'm bringing my smoker. So for all my guys that are listening that are in on the stream, we will be having brisket Saturday night. So I'll be smoking. Hey, why are you pointing at me, Doug? You're not one of my guys.
No, I'm just saying that's a cool deal, man. I'm giving you my thumbs up endorsement.
I'll be bringing 2 big ass briskets because we're gonna be smoking it all day. So
but the other, because one of the guys is, I have flares. Can I use flares? They got to be ground flares, and honestly, the staff has to put them because, if we start a fire, that's on our call. That's our bad. If you start a fire, that's no good.
Yeah. We've already heard some stuff about flares and being shot inappropriately and everything else.
I'm actually about to jump off here, so I got a quick question. Sal, where are you are you playing this fall? Like, are you going to get any time on the field? And if you are, where are you going?
I'm going to play at Dragon Rogue. Dragon Rogue is going to be an event that, the guys that have been to Dragon Rogue previously, this is our 7th one. Dragon Rogue 5 was a green and tan versus black. That was great. But, man, it kind of scratched an itch that let us know that we could do something a little different. Dragon Rogue 7 is going to be mission-oriented. So just think of there'll be missions that both sides have to try to accomplish in each phase. And so how do we drive that? It's kind of, it puts the staff in uniform running along with you, which I think is a great time. We're going to Copperhead. I got to. Copperhead's a phenomenal AO. We're running on UFS. Which one's the green one? I can't remember. Cost? No.
Cost.
I ran Cost. I hate wearing multicam. You'll never see me wear it, except for like Doomsday. So we're running. And another thing, I will purposely not command. I like being a grunt. The most I'll do is lead a platoon. And so to go to Copperhead and just be a platoon leader, even though they don't believe in platoons at AMS, To me, 19, 20 guys is a platoon, not a huge squad. But yeah.
So
on the command thing, again, with the exception of Doomsday.
I'll be running a large element in Copperhead, just because the guys do it. We were thinking about going to Conquest at Avalon, which is at the Renaissance Fair in Waxahachie, Texas, by Overwatch Tactics. We've been to the last 3. I can tell you right now that is a phenomenal AO. Playing at a Renaissance Fair park, you're looking for and Bill Soto and the crew out there, man. You're looking for the platinum boots of ass kicking, and so you're like searching freaking. You go to the archery lane. No, it's not here. You go to the. We defended a castle for like an hour and a half, and when our machine gun went down, that's when we got our asses handed to us. But it was awesome because you were defending a no shit castle. Where are you going to do that in airsoft? So that one that's the weekend after Starburst. So
Hey, Battery, I'm pretty sure it's OCP, not multicam that he wears every day. So
yeah, well, you know what I mean, man.
I know. I'm talking to the
Battery.
chat.
Battery
Yeah.
1. So what's the event that's
what we call it?
Forget about the cam. When is that one that's at the Renaissance Fair? And what location is that? Is that an ASM event?
November 7th?
Yeah, Overwatch Tactics. No, that's the 13, 14, 15 November.
Of November?
Yeah, we're doing Starburst 6, 7, 8. I might play Starburst. I might. I think this is the year where the staff can get in a little bit. I did that at one Bulldog and had a fucking great time. You're going to see Dale return. Dale's coming back. I don't know if he's going to get on the field and play, but I think he's missing it. So,
all right. One more time, the name of that event, because it's not
Conquest of Avalon.
Oh, Conquest of Avalon. Okay.
Yeah, by Overwatch Tactics.
Oh, is that the one that's way the hell up there?
Well, hey guys, it was great talking to you, but I'm gonna jump off here and put the baby to bed. Thanks for having me.
I've actually got to jump off too. I've got to take care of some stuff. But
have a good night.
All right. Well, it sounds so. Well, Z, it's funny when you turn around and say that you don't want to do command or anything else for Doomsday. Do you know how many of the guys down here want you to command Tan again?
Dude, let me tell you, I loved that event because, man, we had such a I say we because I had gone to all of the Overwatch events, and by the end of the time, it was like, hey man, do you need some help? Here, let me help you. And finally, Bulldog was like, hey, can you lead the side? And I went, sure, I'll do it. I was like, man, I really don't want to, but okay. And so, we ran a talk. You guys that went saw it and had a fucking blast.
Yeah, I got into it just after Overwatch 5. So, and then of course now they're trying to get the event again for the prison Altier. But they're dealing with scheduling because of Mir, and they're trying to get a weekend that works well. So I'm going to keep an eye out and see because if it's a choice between Doomsday or going to Avalon, Doomsday it is because
Doomsday. I mean my heart. It's a hard decision because if they stick with the event and they execute that event, I'm going to Florida, baby. I got to hold. We got to hold Tan fucking the honor of the Tan side.
I don't know if you heard or not, but we wrecked them the last 2 events. We wrecked them at Northern Watch. We wrecked Green. We pushed them so far back. We assaulted their CP and captured their CP flag.
There you go.
We assaulted their CP, I think 3 times. Got their CP flag, run it back. We took their fob, both on all the evolutions. We stopped them cold, and the Echo 4 guys, because they put Echo 4 over to Green because of the controversy and shit that happened with that field. It was a great event for Northern Watch, and in Homeland 3, we did the same thing. We just I was given a QRF force, and they said do your chaos, and we did. And 5 of us held down 40 guys at the northern spawn. Got pushed.
So what gets me is if they can't get Altair,
Mhm.
there's got to be another AO that Doomsday can get. There has to be. There has
There
to be.
is. I know of one. He has to probably contact the guy. But I know that Pepin pretty much wants to retire and spend more time with his daughter.
I know.
So, I found out about one of the phosphate mines that has been decommissioned for 30 years. And the guy is actually not a bad price for what I was talking to him about so far. To try to find out that, and it's over 100 acres for that AO alone.
Yeah. And then what buildings are on? What buildings are on it? That's the other question.
A lot. There's because it's one of the towns that's right there. So that they built the phosphate and mine back in, I don't know, the 40s or 50s or whatever, and then they abandoned it back in the 80s. And then so you have all these buildings that are just, you can go inside them and they're not falling down, but they are an abandoned building for 30 years. So you can destroy that. Yeah, you can destroy the hell out of them even further with BBs, and it doesn't matter. Yeah. So if Pepe can't do it that way, I'll say, hey, here's the contact information for the AO.
He may need that, man, because without diving into too many details, I can't. If Altair is not permissible due to mere tactical whatever, cross scheduling whatever, AO poaching is a subject I could go on and forever about, but I won't.
Yeah.
I would give that to Chris and say, hey, look, Chris, you can do less events. You can find a balance between event hosting and finding time with the family. It can be done. Okay.
Yeah.
Say it's an Army guy. Okay. You can do it. It's not easy, but you can do it.
Well, that was the last Homeland. So Homeland 3 was the final one. So your TAM boys did their job well, and we
I'd like to see him try to pull off an event at a new AO if he could get the contact data. I mean, Altair's great. I would go because I get to see a lot of people that I want to run with. But if he could find a new AO and do it, do it in December.
I know, right?
I think he'd have a customer base draw like no other.
We were talking with another. We asked another event host why they haven't decided to come down to Florida. It's a big one that likes to do long events, and they said there's not enough player base in Florida to justify it. I was like, well, considering that your event pulls, let me finish. It's like you probably have not done your demographics for our area yet, but even if your company is an established company that first draws a lot of people there. Yes. And if you're going to any place that's in Orlando, Miami, or Fort Lauderdale, anywhere within a 30-mile radius of that, you're going to have people that have easy, cheap flights to get in. And then on top of that, you have, if you do it somewhere close to, like if that person got Altair, for example, you're going to pull from Dade, Broward, so Miami, Fort Lauderdale, West Palm, Orlando, and Tampa are all going to converge on this facility. Yeah. So you're vastly underestimating how many people will come to an event and pay the money for it. So
the other half is though on the thing of AO poaching. Third Coast and Doomsday had a great agreement, or Third Coast and Doomsday Airsoft had a great agreement. We wouldn't cross into Florida, because they were a community first. They started just like we did. We were a community of teams, and then we migrated into event hosting. And so we didn't want to encroach on their neighborhood. And so Chris Pepin and Bulldog, the guys, please find a new AO if Altair's off the menu. You have customers that are loyal. You have a storyline that's loyal, that's followed. Get on the calendar for the second weekend of December and fucking do it.
That's what I was saying. I mean, like I said, I'm going to put him in touch with the guy that has that mine, and hopefully he can get it, because it looks perfect. You just rope off certain areas where people can't go. Like, I highly doubt you want people going up to the third story of the mine.
Yeah, that's
of the main processing.
Yeah, that's us at DPI with the hexafluoride building. Nothing above the third floor. Then it doesn't crush the game. But I think Doomsday's got a loyal following, and they need to act on it.
Yeah, same here. Because I'd hate because if they leave, I mean, I guess it opens the door for you guys. If they shut down, I guess it opens the door for you guys to come down.
Yeah, man, but I mean, AO wise, I mean, it literally boils down to AOs, and we've looked at Camp Landing, we've looked at a old Air Force base, we've looked at a couple of locations where, yeah, it'd be great to get down there, but the other half is our schedule's full.
Yeah,
like I mean, shit, I can't believe it. When we went large in 16, 17, we did 9 events in 1 year. And we looked at it, we were like, damn, man, that was brutal.
That's like what my wife said when she goes, how many conventions are you doing the first year we opened the game company? 40. We did 40 conventions in 1 year. So I was gone most weekends throughout the year. And it is rough, man. It drains on you. But if you don't fill the void that Doomsday leaves, then that's going to mean that Mirror is going to come down here and fill the void. And we really don't want that.
I think they're pretty far away from their home base. And that's great. Hey, man, look, you want to go large, go large. You want to go national, go national. But I think one of the things that Third Coast has brought to the table is we have worked extremely hard with the other event hosts to not burn an AO, to not double book, to really give the customers a chance to hit all the events, because the industry doesn't suffer from too many event hosting companies. It suffers from too few players.
Yeah.
And so I'd rather publicize the shit out of the sport and build the player base. And then every event host, you can have an event going every weekend, a different event going every weekend, and local fields playing, and everybody makes money. Everybody's successful.
Because the big thing is that a lot of some individuals, some event hosts don't realize, I think, how big the industry is and getting every single year. I mean, we were doing some data mining and we found out that airsoft alone in the U.S. is a $12 billion a year industry.
Yes, but it's marketed horribly. They're scared to market it because of guns.
There you go. That's the big one.
Kids and guns.
Yep.
A lot of people don't realize that the rest of the world went with airsoft, and we went with paintball.
Mm-hmm.
Paintball. You talk to the guys in the Orient, they say, well, paintball's a American rich kid thing.
Because you definitely got to be rich to play paintball.
Yeah, my wife knows that. I went to debt anyways. She was happy when I went to airsoft.
So's my wife.
But I would tell you that everybody else went with airsoft because of the counter gun culture that existed in Japan and the Philippines and Australia. They're just trying now to get airsoft. They have to fly to New Zealand to play airsoft. So, and they tried to do the splat soft thing, and it's like, guys, splat soft sucks. Log, guys.
I played with one of those guns before. I was like, "The hell is this? It sucks." So yeah, you nailed it right on the head. Where it's all about the demonetization, and so many people are scared of what the guns are, and it goes to another reason why we had to do a certain thing last month that Sam calls me a Kevin over, because too many people try to. So anytime somebody tries to tie real steel to airsoft, I try to decouple it as fast as possible and say, no, our Second Amendment rights do not cover airsoft. Airsoft is toys. Period. You try to say it's Second Amendment, you're full of crap. We do not want this shit regulated.
Yeah, you're gonna invite regulation, and that's a problem.
And
the UK sidestepped regulation by the government by creating UCARO. And you want an airsoft gun that looks real, you have to be a member of UCARO, and it's self-regulation. And if you try to do that in the States, I remember Texas had like four official airsoft organizations in Texas because so and so didn't like so and so, and but it was like, okay, at least the UK had one set of rules, and you had to have a membership card to buy a gun that wasn't neon.
Yeah.
You know, and it was like, man, they saved their own sport.
And I've been saying it for since I got into the sport. We are one bad accident away from being heavily regulated.
Yes.
You know,
look at California. California was like, you got to put neon tape all over the gun if it's going to be sold in the state. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when I went to go pick up the bus, I flew to Rochester, New York, and I brought my gun with me because my goal was to play with people on the way back.
Yeah.
So when I took it off the thing, I took it off to the side, and that's probably what caused the attention to me because I took this thing, I went over to the side, I opened it up immediately. I went just like that to look inside to make sure my gun and my handgun was still there. Put it, closed it back up. By the time I'm latching it, I'm being pulled aside by two officers, being pulled into the back to the side room in there, inspecting the gun. I was like, it's all airsoft. See, there's the orange tips right there. You know, I get it, guys. You know, but and they go, and the cop goes, well, why'd you open it up in the terminal? I was like, it just came off the baggage claim. I had to make sure my shit was in there. You know, They asked me, do you know how expensive this gun is? And the cop goes, what, a couple $100? Is like, try $1,000.
Yeah.
With all the upgrades. I was like, in this case right now is like almost $1,500 worth of gear. And then the other officer's like, all right, I understand. Just do me a favor. And I was like, no problem. That's why I went off to the side. And he goes, that's why the lady noticed you. You took it and you went over there and you opened it up and she saw a gun inside. I was like, all right, whatever. That's why I saw you guys coming. And I just stepped back and put my hands up. But since we're so close since these things look scary and, you know, it's also very important for event hosts and also fields to be very mindful of it as well, and not try to mislead state legislature or city or county and all that crap. So, I mean, call me a Karen all you want, Sam. It had to be done. But we're really looking forward to Third Coast. I think we have 6 guys from my team alone going.
Yeah.
And then the other thing I'll check with you guys after is I got to make sure that my photographer ticket's been purchased too. I'm not sure if it has, but we're gonna be there to auction off some stuff. Are you actually gonna be at this one?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
So looking forward to. It's unfortunate that you guys planned the event the same weekend as the VFA event, but I already committed to that. And honestly, when we also decided to do it, it's like, all right, that'll be the 3rd time playing a GTI in a year. I was like, I'll skip Serious Viking.
And so until we lock it, and that's one thing I was trying to explain to customers. Like, look, man, we will publish a date, and once it's the contract is locked in, and I know it's going to happen, we'll open up ticket sales. But I mean, we're subject to a 90-day lock-in. So if a DoD customer comes in, hey man, here you go. It's your range. You know, and that's a lot of people don't remember we got punted off a Guardian Center because the Department of State came in, and
we actually were talking about that beforehand.
Yeah.
Before you came on, that was one of the things that came up too.
And the level of shit that we got from the customers, man, I was like, guys, it's not something we did.
Most of these guys don't understand that you are at the whim, and I hope videos like this actually help. That you guys are not at the whim of. You're at the whim of the DoD. So if all of a sudden they decide to go to an event, it's got to be, and it's the same weekend. Well, we're ass out. But of course, I'm also of a different mindset when somebody comes up and do, and I was like, "What do you want me to do?" I was like, "Yeah, let's." You got $12 million to push them off the AO, by all means.
Well, you know, why can't you guys get an answer for Starburst? Because you don't rush. You do not rush range control.
Nope.
I'm not going to, rush for the Marines. Hey, Marines, hurry up. Yeah, the answer is no. Next. I mean, understanding comes with experience, not with age, but with experience. So, but yeah, man. Freddie was like, "Hey, we're doing the VFA game that day." I was like, "Yeah." The other half is, I think pushing Viking to 21 is the right thing to do because GTI has had the shit played out of it. Not by us, but by
everybody.
By everybody. And so, you've got Milson West going there first weekend of November, or the last weekend of October, and a week later we were supposed to be there. Come on, man. I mean, that wouldn't have happened. It just wouldn't have happened.
No.
DOD coming in and taking that weekend from us was a good thing. And then it was a better thing when the Marines called us a couple hours later and said, hey, we got hood. So, I mean, it is what it is. But I think too many events at GTI is a bad thing.
Yeah, because it's like for me, it's like I wasn't going to go for a third time.
Yeah.
Third time. And I mean, especially that since I'm going to be there in September, I had enough time between Stonebreaker and
Fury.
Yeah. Well, no, I'm sorry. I saw the buffering happen on my end. So if I pause, it's only because I'm waiting for my stuff to come back up. But between that and Iron Fury, and I was like, perfect. That's enough time between the two AOs. I had fun there. Plus, now you guys are opening up new areas that we haven't seen, which is great. Are you guys going to go back to the Guardian Center anytime soon?
Man, we are trying to get onto the Guardian Center. That was going to be the scenario's done. The op orders are done. Everything is done. That's the reason why I'm like, guys, if Viking moves to 21, that gives us a chance to work with a couple of AOs to possibly move Viking to where it belongs. Okay. Yeah. Viking 2 was supposed to happen at Guardian. And on the 91st day, we got punted. And man, you can't turn down a $21 million contract. So
yeah, of course not.
Yeah. So I'd love to it's like Everest, man, to pull off a serious Viking at Guardian Center. Because man, that freaking scenario would have been teats. It would have been awesome. But anyways, man, let me let you go.
All right, I have one last question for you.
Sure.
What is your dream AO to go to?
Oh man,
what would be your most perfect AO to bring a TCA event to?
Speaking of Everest, I would love to go to either Sugar Gordon at Fort Polk, Louisiana, or I know guys are always talking about it. Oh, EMS is going to go to Fort Irwin, California. I'm like, no, they're not. Fort Irwin, California, the National Training Center. They are that AO is 45 minutes away from everything in the middle of the Mojave Desert. That is a giant mount site. That's the biggest mount site on the face of the planet. I would love to do an event. I would love to do an event there. But that's like fucking Olympus Mons on Mars. That's not Everest. But I'd love to go to Muscatatuck, it really boils down to Sugar Gordon, Muscatatuck, or Zussman. I'd love to go back to Zussman at Fort Knox, just because those mount sites would give a player just permanent wood. So
nice. All right. Well, Z, thanks for coming on. Obviously, Sal Z Monster from TCA is joined this way. There we go. Joined us today. There we go. That's the proper point. Thanks for giving us some updates. We would like to have you back on either next week or the week after on a Thursday, so that way we can actually go more in depth about Iron Fury, especially after all that. But if you could hang on after I close this out, I just have a couple quick questions for you. Sure. But everybody, again, this is Joker from Players Wanted. That's Z Monster from TCA. Thank you all for tuning in for this 4 hours and 17-minute live stream. This is like my workup session as I get ready for the 24-hour live stream where we'll be giving off a bunch of cool stuff. Check out BattleBusAdventures.com. Go to thirdcoastairsoft.com. Go ahead and click on those Iron Fury tickets. Buy those tickets, and hopefully we can also get those Hilo tickets sold, because you haven't been on a helicopter, you need to go on at least once.
Yeah, and shoot people. So
you get to shoot people from a helicopter. How are you not buying these tickets? All right, guys. Other than that, until next time, we'll see you on the field. Goodbye.